All right, good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, and my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you receive today, please give my team a follow on YouTube, Swish Gaming, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, Swish Gaming, Twitch, The Swish Gaming, and we also have a website, swishgaming.com, where you can get multiple a lot of content, mostly geared towards Magic, but all sorts of articles and things over there. If you want to learn more about the team, feel free to do that. All right, so yesterday we had quite a good record with some of the tier decks in Historic. We played some Green-White Humans, we played some Mono-Red Madness, we played some Blue-Red Phoenix, and I think those were the three that we got to yesterday. All of them felt pretty good. Mono-Red Madness felt kind of medium. We put that one down, I think, after 2 matches. I don't love that deck's matchup with Jund Food, which I think is one of the best decks in the format. So we put that one down pretty quick. But the other 2 decks I really, really liked. And you can see from the record yesterday, I've still got it posted up there. We're just going to kind of build on that record today with the other tier decks we're playing. But we went 9-2. I mean, it was a really good day, and I'm excited to kind of play some of these other decks here today. So the first one we are going to tackle is a list that Brennan DeCandio took to a 7-1 day 1 and 2 finish this past weekend in what I believe was a Mythic Championship qualifier on Arena. And if you don't know Brennan DeCandio, he's an excellent grinder, was a very excellent SCG grinder. He's not really doing that so much these days. I believe he had a kid fairly recently in the past few years, but he's still here, still a great Magic player. I think at one point on the SCG tour he might have, I can't remember if he won 3 events in a row or if he just top 8'd 3 events in a row, but he was a very, very excellent SCG grinder. And for those that don't follow or haven't followed my kind of story, he's beaten me in 2 top 8s of SCGs. He's the reason I don't have a trophy at home, which is unfortunate for me, but we had a really good finals match at SCG Columbus back in 2017, I believe it was. And then we had another top 4 match, semifinals match, in what I believe was SCG Indianapolis, if I remember correctly. It's the one where I top 4'd with Death and Taxes in Modern. He beat me with Shadow. But DeCandio is an excellent player, so it'll be fun kind of playing a deck that he definitely innovated on, because this looks pretty different than some of the lists that I've run into on ladder. One thing that I really noticed is he's not playing any copies of Colony Gardens, so he must have just thought that land sucked. And there are some other really cool cards in here that I like a lot that we will get to in a moment. But let's kind of just get into the meat of this deck. So, as usual, we're a greenback Lurrus deck. What's going on with this deck? Well, we're a Cat Oven deck. Here's little Cauldron Familiar doing exactly what Cauldron Familiar does. We're taking Familiar, and we're throwing it in a Witch's Oven. If you don't know what this combo does, I'm surprised you're watching my stream, because this combo has dominated Historic, and, well, it did dominate Standard when it was legal, but it has certainly been a player in Historic for what feels like, the past 2 years. It's what it feels like. Maybe it's only a year, but the combo is insane, and it's super good, and that's kind of what this deck is going to be built around, the Cat Oven combo. We've got 3 copies of Fatal Push for some interaction, 1 copy of Shambling Ghast. I'd imagine this is just another 1-drop that we want to do shenanigans with Witch's Oven and things like that. When it dies, we can either give something neg1, or we can create a treasure. And I'd imagine a lot of the times we'll be creating a treasure in this deck. What I really like, the innovation that I was kind of talking about, is a 1 of Valentine, Dean of the Vein. Now, funny enough, I've never played Valentine in a deck that can produce greens, so I'm going to have to remember that we can actually play Lisette, Dean of the Root in this deck, which actually looks pretty sick. But why this card is sweet is it's a 1-mana black creature, obviously. Menace Lifelink, 1/1. That's like whatever. It's fine. But whenever a non-token creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. So it's going to have really good value against Arclight Phoenixes, and it's also going to have really good value against other Cat Oven players, because if they don't realize what Valentine does, they'll throw their cat in an oven and it'll be exiled forever. On top of that, I can pay 2 mana to create a 1/1 pest whenever a non-token creature an opponent controls would die as well. So not only are the things going to get exiled, I can also make 1/1s. So that's the front half, and that's already going to give us some pretty good value. But why is the second half going to potentially be pretty good? Well, let's give it a read. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 1. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control, and those creatures gain trample until end of turn. Well, Mr. Cauldron Familiar gains us a life whenever it enters the battlefield. So guess what? What we can do with the second half of this card is what I'm imagining we can do is we have a very large Ravenous Squirrel in play that's getting a bunch of counters from the Cat Oven combo. Every time you throw cat in an oven, you bring it back. That's 2 counters on Ravenous Squirrel. So every oven you have is basically +2 counters per turn on Ravenous Squirrel. So this thing can grow absurdly large, absurdly quickly. And then, because cat gains life, when we're doing the Cat Oven nonsense, we can pay 1 mana to put an additional counter on our Ravenous Squirrel, and it looks like we can do that as many times as we'd like, by the way. So every time it happens, we can pay an additional 1 to put an additional counter and then give trample. But the key thing there is going to be trample. We can give huge Ravenous Squirrels trample, which should be pretty sweet. So I'm fairly excited about that. But, we've got 2 copies of Village Rites. This is just going to be a good little card advantage source for us. More sack synergies, more card draw. Seems pretty good. One thing Ravenous Squirrel can do too that I didn't mention earlier, when we have excess treasures laying around, excess bodies that we want to throw to the squirrel, we can sack those things, gain a life, and draw a card. A card that has really kind of put this deck on the map, I think, is the Meat Hook Massacre. This is essentially, it's really a lot like a Blood Artist in a way, the effect on it, but it's 2 black and X. When it enters the battlefield, each creature gets -X until end of turn. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses a life, so we can really drain down our opponents quickly if we have the Cat Oven thing going on. And then whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you gain a life, so you can just kind of sit there, kill your opponent's stuff, and kind of gain some life and make the game go longer, prolong it. And we've got more card advantage, 4 copies of Trail of Crumbs. This card is unbelievable. This is kind of the engine that makes the deck go in addition to the Cat Oven stuff. But this card's just very good. Again, if you've been following Standard or Historic, you know full well what Trail of Crumbs can do. So I'm not going to go into huge detail on it. You'll see it very soon. 1 copy of Heartless Act for just some good removal. 1 copy of Feed the Swarm for more good removal, but also just a main deck answer to nonsense. If someone's playing like Rest in Peace, we can answer it in the main deck, which I guess is kind of cool. It'll be really good in post-board games, I'd imagine. And then 4 copy of Deadly Dispute, just more great card advantage that's also going to produce treasures, which have a lot of value in this deck. And then 1 copy of Maelstrom Pulse is just like a catch-all answer. Should be pretty good. The mana base, nothing too crazy. One notable thing is only 1 Phyrexian Tower. It's very clear Brennan never wants to draw 2 of this, which I respect. Drawing 2 of this card is garbage. So just having 1 is fine. It's a really broken land, but when you cut things like Colony Garden, it loses value. So I understand why there's only 1 copy. 3 Hive of the Eye Tyrant, just a good man land. And then we've got 12 dual lands down here and 6 basics. Very simple. Let's check out the sideboard, shall we? We've got 3 copies of Thoughtseize for when we need to be interacting with our opponent's hand. An additional copy of Valentine. This should be pretty good against Sack, I would imagine. 3 copies of Chevelle for creature matchups. Basically, at the beginning of your upkeep, if your opponents control no permanents with bounty counters on them, put a bounty counter on them, one of those creatures. And whenever a permanent an opponent controls with a bounty counter on it dies, you gain 3 and draw a card. So this is just going to be more card advantage in those creature-y matchups, especially against like humans. Should be pretty nice. 2 copies of Soul Guide Lantern for decks that are abusing the graveyard, such as Phoenix. 1 copy of Scavenging Ooze, another way to attack graveyards, gain some life. 2 copies of Witch's Vengeance to kill those pesky creatures. Another copy of Maelstrom Pulse, and 1 copy of Mortality Spear. This was a really good limited card, and it's probably going to be pretty good in this deck too, because it's typically always going to be 2 mana because of the Cat Oven synergy. But basically just a 2 mana Vindicate at instant speed if you have gained a life. If you haven't gained a life, it's a 4-mana instant speed Vindicate. Blows up any non-land permanent. So should be pretty good. I'm excited to see how it works. But that's the deck. Hopefully you enjoyed the quick little deck tech there. And let's get started here. See if we can work our way to Mythic today. Green-black Lurrus. It is time. Time to green-black Lurrus, some people. Curious to see how good this deck is against like some of the more combo-oriented decks in the format. Feel like it's going to be really good against anything that plays creatures. Well, I'm absolutely keeping this. The sand is straight fire. Okay, those are creatures. That's what we like to see. It's what we like to see. Okay, I'll put a counter on the Sentinel, I'd imagine. No blocks. Okay. I think I just want to get my trail going here. Because next turn I can Deadly Dispute this off, and then buy it back, pay 1, and then block, and then on the following turn buy it back. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to do Trail of Crumbs. Just got to let my opponent have a card. That's fine. Maybe I should have attacked there because I'm not planning on blocking here, but I guess this puts up appearances that I might want to block. Ooh, gross. Gross, gross. The Brutal Cathar there was nasty. It's alright, we can still recover. Ooh, it's an interesting draw. That is an interesting draw. How badly do I want my cat back? Probably pretty badly. Seems kind of good here. Can play this. Whoa, let's not tap like that, please. Let's kill this Brutal Cathar. Esper Sentinel doing good work here, but we just got to kind of let it happen, I think. Just kind of got to let it happen because I got to progress. I need to find one of those meat hooks. One of those beefy meat hooks. Now we have a tower, which is nice. Okay, that's a Thalia. Okay. Annoying. Very annoying. That's really gross. It's making the meat hook tough to cast, for sure. So I could technically meat hook for 2 next turn, which is not going to be particularly good. Alright, let's block here. Add some mana. Buy it back. Pay a mana. Do the trail thing. Ooh, Oven is nice. Oven is very nice. Lets us kind of keep doing the nonsense. We're just going to have to let our opponent draw. Ooh, that's pretty good too, actually. Don't hate that. But I kind of need to let my opponent draw a card, which is a little annoying, but it is what it is. Just got to keep giving them cards. Now I can pay 2. I'm trying to think, what if I pay 2 off of these, then I could play Valentine as well and then get my tap land into play here, which I think I like, although I want to be able to pay for trails, so never mind. I want an untapped land here. So we're just going to play a swamp. Obviously, I guess I could have played this as a 4-4, but I don't think that is what we want to be doing. Just get another cheap chump blocker out there. You may draw another card. And go. And go. What's that do? It's okay, opponent. I'm sure a lot of people don't know what this one does. Now, they're probably just going to keep staying ahead of the meat hook. They're probably going to put another counter on the Lunarch Aspirant, I would imagine. Spellbinder. Okay, you're going to get my dispute. It's fine with me. Resolves. I wasn't casting this anytime soon anyway. So that is A-okay with me. Esper Sentinel. Yeah, I guess you're just going to draw even more cards, aren't you, opponent? Works for me. Sure. It's kind of a weird target. I don't really get that one. We're definitely blocking here. Do I want to block somewhere else? Probably, because I'm just trying to find a meat hook right now, I think. So, just block there, I guess. Pay for the trail. Let's find a meat hook, baby. Cannot find a meat hook to save my life. Alright. Does that do anything? Does that do anything? Does it do enough? I have a block, and then I have a kill. Can technically block, kill, and pop food. Let's play an untapped land. Do I need an untapped land? Sack. No, maybe I don't. Let's just get that out of there. Let's just pass turn, see what happens here. I think I can stay alive, but it's going to be really close. Sure. All right. You know, I was supposed to play an untapped land to actually get the activation off this. Let's see, so if I kill this, I can block 3, 6, 8, 10. No, I am actually still dead here, because I go to 10. I could go block this, kill this, and that would still be lethal. So I don't believe I have an out here. Yeah. You got me. That was close. This seems great. That seems good. That seems good. Pulse seems pretty good. Spear's probably not very good. Alright. What am I trying to cut? Maybe just my card draw silliness. The Village Rites and the Deadly Dispute kind of stuff here. Another question is, do I want Valentin? Valentin actually doesn't seem that good to me, to be honest. 1/1 lifelink menace. It's like kind of medium. Am I going to have the mana to even pay for that stuff? Probably not. What if I made the deck look like this? Just do this. It seems reasonable to me. Just cut the card draw stuff. Don't really have time for it. And it's also pretty bad against Thalia and Esper Sentinel. So I think that's going to be my game plan here. There's an argument that that is not right, but I'm not sure what else I would cut. Feed the Swarm's like medium, but it deals with Rest in Peace, so I probably need to keep it. And just, it's a removal spell, it's fine. Alright, let's try this. Got a Chevelle. Yeah, this hand is insane. Very good mana as well. I like this hand a lot. Goose. Goat. Shovel. Goat. Yeah, read the shovel. Makes sense. Cheville. Yep. That is going to die. I'm just going to wait. Obviously, I'm going to wait because I want to get the counter on it. Okay, that's pretty gas. Pretty gas. So now I just play this. Is having an untapped mana matter? Not really at all. I guess it bluffs though. So playing the Hive doesn't particularly matter here at all. Rather just have better mana. I'll hit you for 1. Probably eats my Cheville. Yep. Sure. Sure thing. I think I'd like to just probably make a food here off the Goose. So I can get in a tap land again, which seems probably good for me. Maybe get the man land out there now. Mana's great, so I'm pretty into just getting a man land and making a food. I want to make food for obviously Goose, but also Squirrel. I can start sacking foods. I could put Lurrus in hand, but I think food is more valuable. I'm not really. This doesn't do anything right now, and their deck's mostly exile anyway. So let's just sit here. This also technically leaves up Squirrel sack a food, gain a life, draw a card. I probably won't do that, but okay, so that's probably a collected company, I'd imagine. Food. Cheville. I kind of want to... Part of me wants to play this after the Coco turn, but maybe I'm fine with just putting it in. I guess I have the Squirrel, so I can just like sack it if he targets it with an Apparition or whatever. Do I want more green mana? Probably not, right? I think I'm mostly black. Post board, so let's play another Cheville. If my opponent tries eating it with an Apparition, then I'll sack it off to Squirrel. Yep. Squirrel can sack itself, which is kind of cool too, so... Alright, I don't care about any of that. It's fine with me. Those were not very good hits for my opponent. Ranger, Captain of Eos. You've got it. Yeah, we're going to start burying our opponent with Squirrel now. Yep, that's a giant killer. That doesn't really do anything. I'm surprised they didn't just get another Thraben. What are you trying to kill with this? Oh, I guess Squirrel once it gets too big. Fine by me. Fine by me. It's going to be a second before you can even get that off. We're going to have drawn plenty of cards. Okay. What am I most likely to kill? What am I most likely to kill? I don't really care about the Esper Sentinel right now, so I think I actually want to put this on the Ranger Captain. Then if he ever sacks it, I get a card too. Yeah, I understand, opponent. Give me a second. Alright, let's hit that. I think I'm just going to play another Blooming Marsh. Could put the Lurrus in hand, but I think I'd rather just make food and sack a food. So, let's do that. Go. Yep. Putting a counter there. Interesting. Maybe now I just sack this and then push the captain and pay for Sentinel. That's probably what I'm going to do. It's a good draw. I will pay. So, it's about time we get the Lurrus in our hand. We're getting to that spot now. I think I'm just going to play another Goose. Play a Witch's Oven. Pay 1. Play this Hive. Probably. Maybe the Tower, actually. If I play the Tower, I can get Lurrus in hand. Am I interested in using Squirrel again, though? I might be. Because if they kill it, then I can just Lurrus it back later. Which seems fine to me. That's close. I guess this turn, I'll just put Lurrus in hand and not draw with Squirrel and just keep not letting them kill my guy. I could attack with this, but then he can just double block there, so that's poor. Yep. The reason I'm waiting on Vengeance is I probably want to call Human, and Chevelle's a human. I don't really want to kill Chevelle yet. Sure. Sure. Hmm. I could just trade with Cheville and then play Lurrus, replay Cheville. Yeah, I'm just gonna block that, I think. Okay. So I have Vengeance on Human. That'll kill all these. It seems pretty good. And I'll pay the tax. Get rid of those, please. Play this, and now I have the option to either make food or... And I think I'm going to do another green now. I'm just going to sit here and start making a bunch of food. I'm still not going to attack in case my opponent has a Cocoa. I don't want to send a squirrel into anything. Yep. Yep. Sure. Yep. Fine by me. Fine by me. It's kind of grinding our opponent into the ground right now. Time to just start making 2 foods a turn. Eventually, I'll find a spot where I want to sack a bunch to the squirrel, let him kill it, and then Lurrus replay. But for now, we're just gonna bury our opponent. We'll eventually draw spells. We haven't drawn very many yet, but I'm just gonna... Let's see. Obviously, could Lurrus and Cheville back, but I think it's just better to just keep making food. I'd rather get the squirrel back than the Cheville. It's pretty likely they have an answer to this, so I'm just going to wait until I have a little more action going on. Yep. Rest in peace. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. It's fine, though. Brutal Cathar. Sure. Okay, I'm going to respond to that. Make a food. And we're going to sack 2 foods off. I could Witch's Oven this, but that seems kind of terrible. I actually just want them to take it, and then I'll kill it and get my squirrel back. And then it gets smaller, which is actually gas, because it's going to make the giant killer worse. So, resolves. Sure. Whoop. Blocks. That. Take 5, I guess. Seems fine to me. Man, oh man. Not really drawing like any spells is kind of annoying. We've drawn a lot of lands. A lot of lands. Whatever. Now I have man lands to fire up, so we're in good shape still. Still just going to wait on the Lurrus, I think. Just pass it over. Yeah. Act like I have nothing. Try blowing him out with the squirrel. Does the squirrel be able to become a 3/3 and eat something? Need to keep it below the giant killer. Sure. Yeah. Kill this. Yes. Pay the life. Get my dude. Yeah. Opponent has had enough of getting squirreled. Squirreled into the dirt. That game was insane. Drew a million lands and still won anyways. 0 copies of Meat Hook have been seen in this match thus far, which I would like that to change, hopefully. Cheville was insane, though. I knew it would be good. I'm not surprised at all that it was good. Question is Mortality Spear good enough in this matchup? It seems not too bad, but I'm not really sure what it would be better than. Yeah, I think I'm just going to run it back the same. I don't think I really want to change anything. The spear is tempting, but seems probably not good enough. Probably not good enough. All right, well, this is everything you can ask for in a hand. Witch, Oven, Meat Hook, Vengeance. In. That's annoying. Just going to play Cat on turn 1. I do not want them drawing cards if I can help it. Also make some, like, put a counter on it to attack. Raven, sure. That's a pretty cool draw. Do I just want to deal with that Esper Sentinel, or do I just play the Oven? Guess I'll just play the Oven. Play this. Play Oven, pay the tax. And go. Adeline. Okay. Block this. 4 damage. Throw it in the oven. Throw it in the oven. Okay. What do I want to do here? Just probably put Lurrus in hand. Not really trying to Vengeance yet. It's really not very good. I suppose I could just push the Adeline. Just like buy this back, push Adeline. Maybe that's the play, actually. Get a tap land in, pay the tax, push guy. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Opponent apparently doesn't like my pace of play. We'll start your going and back. Coco. Sure. Yep. Sure. Everything's about to die to a vengeance, so that's fine with me. Them getting cards there is a little annoying, but it's alright. I'm just going to leave the cat in the graveyard for now, I think. I don't know, I guess if I buy it back, I get to attack. So I get to just Witch's Vengeance. Yeah, so maybe the 1 point of damage could matter. It's obviously a little worse if I draw like a trail, but I'd be using this next turn anyway. We're not playing trail next turn regardless, so okay. Play this, I guess, on black. Vengeance on human. Alright, opponent has had enough. Has had enough of getting cat ovened. Classic creature matchup versus a cat oven deck right there. Okay, we are 1-0 today, 1-0 with this deck, 10-2 overall. The last couple days, not too bad at all. On to the next one. On to the next one. Ah. 1-0 with green-black Lurrus. I have no skill. Sounds like a lie. I think opponent's trying to get us. Alright, this hand is garbage. Has a cat, but that's all it really has. 5 lands, too many, push, terrible, mulligan. Okay, this hand is also garbage. At some point I have to keep a hand, though. God, this hand is just like... This hand is so bad. I'm still not keeping this. Alright. This hand is pretty good. I'm going to bottom a land in the Pulse. Land in the Pulse. I think it's going to be Tower. Shock Goose, Hive Oven. Seems pretty good to me. Could really use a Trail. Trail of Crumbs would be broke. Alright, the humans are back. That was not it. Alright, so the real question is, do I play Oven or do I actually just make another food? Making another food actually may be more valuable than playing the Oven this turn. My opponent couldn't remove my Goose anyway, unless they're playing like a Baffling End deck, but this is probably just the stock humans list, so I think I'm actually just going to make a food here. I think I value food more than just random Oven play, and I certainly don't want to put Lurrus in this turn. Attack, I will block. I'm not falling for that. Ooh. Not falling for that, opponent. Good try. Start gaining some resources here. Get our food count up. Alright, deck. I'm pretty tired of just drawing nothing but lands. Alright, let's see. So, could put Lurrus in hand, but again, that just doesn't really do much. They usually sideboard the apparitions, so I still think here I'm just going to play a Hive and make another food. Hive, make a food, go. Try and generate some amount of value off this Goose. Because technically all these represent a healing salve as well. Which could matter against the aggro deck. Spellbinder. Sure. You get an oven. Congratulations. I'm definitely happy I didn't put Lurrus in hand now. Excuse me. Good God, man. Just land every turn. Just, who needs a trail? Not me. Alright, so... do I want to keep making food, or now is it time to do something else? Could play this oven, could get the oven down. I kind of like getting the oven down and just playing the Overgrown Tomb. I don't really want to show them that I drew this. We have enough food now. It's time to get this oven rolling. Just get it into play. 3 mana is too much mana to have to pay for that later, so I just want to get it in now. We've done a good job of leveraging Goose and getting some food. If we draw a trail, we'll have plenty of food to sack off. So, should be in a pretty okay position here. Apparition. Alright, well, I'm happy I played the oven then. I guess. I mean, he's going to eat the oven, which sucks, but... yep, can't really do anything about that. I don't know, maybe I'm not happy I played it. Him hitting Goose would have been really bad, though, too. Goose is way better if I hit a trail. I mean, trail's like one of the only ways we're going to get back into this game anyway. Okay, well, here we are. We're in the game, folks. Play this... I'm actually going to play a forest here because I think I just want to... oh, never mind. I forgot I had to pay for this. Yeah, I'm not going to give my opponent cards. I could obviously... I was going to say I was going to play the forest so I could sack this to gain 3 and then activate. But this is fine. I'm just going to play the Blooming Marsh so we can play a huge Meat Hook Massacre if we draw it. There is argument to use the really. Oh, so we're playing against a new version of like just straight green white cocoa. This is not humans. This is just green white cocoa. Interesting. Okay, don't care about that at all. We're gonna get hit for 6 here. Block this. Take 6. Start doing our trail thing. It's possible I should have main phased the Goose and should have tried hitting like a cat or something, because cat would have been so good. Okay. I'm just going to do this right now. Float green, I guess. Doesn't really matter at all. Pay another land. Why would it be anything else? Why would it be anything else? All right, let's see here. Okay, that's not nothing. I think I need to just do this right now. If I hit Meat Hook, it's going to be just the literal nuts. Meat Hook kills the whole board and probably wins me the game. And we could also hit cat, which would be quite good. So, sack of food, add a green, use the green, pay. Where are the Meat Hooks, man? Where are the Meat Hooks? It's like they aren't even in the deck. Alright, so if I sack this to gain 3 and activate, I could still Cat Oven here and play an untapped land. So that's what I'm going to do. This is a joke. This is an actual joke. Okay, I mean, I'm just going to sack this off to gain 3 and then activate, I guess. is the play. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This keeps me safe even if they have a land drop. Although I will be in some amount of trouble to the lair. If he fires up lair and has a land drop, I'm dead, I guess. It's just nothing I can do about it. I mean, we just missed on 3 straight Trail of Crumbs. Just, I don't really know what I can do. If you can't draw... If you can't draw a... Yeah, that's lethal here if my opponent is heads up. Just fire up a lair. 5, 9, 11, 12. Yeah, 17 damage. How stupid. How stupid. I don't know that I've hit a permanent off this card yet. Getting a little tired of that. Alright, I'm going to concede this. They figured it out. They have figured it out. Okay. Well, they're playing creatures, so we want this. Do we want this? They don't really play like one creature type, so I don't love this, actually. I guess they do have a lot of humans, though. They had Spellbinder, Thraben Inspector, and Luminarch Aspirant. So that's probably 16 of one type right there. I feel like, again, the disputes and the rights are not really what we want to be doing. I can't really figure out if this card is good in these matchups, but I don't think it is. Especially... It's not a human, so it doesn't die to Vengeance on human, which is good. But, alright, let's play Pulse. Ooze is probably good. I think it's the same plan as against humans, and let's just draw better. I mean, mull to 5 and then miss on every single trail activation there was a little too much for us to overcome. I don't think our opponent ever wins that game if we draw a meat hook, but... Triple Goose. 4 lands. Nope. That seems awful. Alright, this hand is fire. I'm getting rid of a cat. Getting rid of a cat, and I believe my sequencing is going to be Forest Goose, Cat Oven. But we'll see. I'm going to keep... Goodbye. Yeah, Forest Goose. Let's see here. Temple Garden, Esper Sentinel. Okay. Maybe I just play Cheville. I don't really want to play this until I like have a removal spell, though. It's a little awkward to just like give it to a Skyclave Apparition. But maybe I don't care if this gets apparitioned. I really just do not want this to draw a card. There's also an option to just like play the Oven here and pay the tax. Yeah, I guess if I play Oven here, pay tax. I guess either way, either of these plays is fine. I guess Cheville's a little better because if I draw a removal spell, I get to just kill the Sentinel, so let's do that. Can still play the Oven next turn. The awkward thing is if they play the 2-drop, that puts a counter on. But whatever. It's fine. Luminarch Aspirant counter on Sentinel would be annoying. Sure, that kind of punishes my line too a little bit. Target one of these. Man, oh man, dude. Oh, it's not like the worst draw in the world, but good lord. All right, I'm just gonna deploy this Oven and get it out of my hand. We're gonna wait on Cat, I think. I guess playing Cat off the Goose is kind of okay. It puts me down a food though, but it does start that train. So maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. I also think no, let's do this. Let's make them think I don't have 2 black, I suppose. Play this. Pay the mana. Yep. Definitely paying the mana. Okay, and then I am going to play this. Funny thing is, I don't actually know If my opponent has an apparition, I don't know what is better for them to take. I genuinely don't. It's probably the oven, but the Cheville is definitely an issue if I draw removal ever. Just so many cards. Excuse me, so many cards, so much life. Yep. Brutal. Okay, that's fine. That's just going to eat the Cheville, and I'm going to let that happen. Yep. Resolves. I am going to wait to buy this back in case I draw a trail. It's not doing anything in play anyway. Also technically gives me more mana. If I want it, okay, I guess I'm just putting Lurrus in hand because the deck just draws infinite lands. Is there any reason to have a mana up? Can make a food? No. Okay. This, and yours. Your turn, opponent. Yep. Yep. Pretty darn good. Okay. Yeah, so buy this back. Block the Brute with this, block the 1/1 with Goose. First strike damage, let's sack this off. Need to draw something relevant. Anything relevant would be great. Amazing, in fact. Yeah, my turn. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so... Yeah, I mean, I just meat hook the board away, and I mean, my opponent's going to get to draw 2, but they're going to lose their board. I lose my Goose, which is unfortunate, but we'll be alright. I get to buy the Goose back next turn, so... Alright, let's meat hook it up. Meat hook. Massacre. Yep, you're drawing a couple cards. This card is so good, man. Esper Sentinel is just... What a card. I could lose the food, but that's worse than getting Cat back, certainly. So... Alright, I'll gain 4, deal you 1, get Cheville back. They have 5 cards, but I feel like we're in pretty okay shape. It's really just going to kind of depend on, A, if they have a second white source, B, do they have Apparition. Apparitioning Oven would be really annoying. Rest in Peace would be really annoying. They definitely have some stuff that would be gross. Alright, Thraben Inspector is A-okay with me. Okay, another Thraben Inspector is also alright with me. Of things that they could have done this turn that scared me, this was not really one of them. The Meat Hook is going to quickly kill them, too. The Cat Oven Meat Hook is a lot of damage. Still just going to leave that in the yard. This turn I'll probably play Lurrus and bring back Goose. Unless something more interesting comes up. Okay, well, that certainly is not interesting at all. It's very boring. Very boring draw. Just another land. Deck certainly draws plenty of lands. There's no question about that. We've seen many. Yeah. possible that cutting all my card draw is, although I wouldn't be. I mean, none of these cards I'm drawing would be cards I would cut, and I wouldn't be cutting lands, so I still wouldn't be drawing those cards anyway. Not going to attack, just going to stay back. Do I play this? I might as well. I don't know, maybe I'm actually supposed to poke for a damage there because of the meat hook damage that I'm acquiring. My opponent's never attacking into this anyway. So maybe I'm supposed to steal a free point. Okay. What an interesting build of green-white. They're like a mix of humans and just regular collected company, which seems probably not good, but I mean, some of the cards they've added are excellent. I mean, Esper Sentinel is just a good card. Thraven Spectre is just a good card. So who knows? Maybe it is good. Dromoka's Command. Sacks an enchantment. So these fight. And I gain life, so I guess that's fine. There's really no reason to blow this food for an extra damage, I don't think. I don't know, maybe there is? No, let's blow the food. I'll be able to produce food just fine with a goose. Let's get all that damage. Resolves. Resolves. Okay, another Cheville. Not particularly good. I guess we're just passing the turn. Guess we're just passing the turn. We'll sit here and just try cat-oving him to death. Yep, it's fine by me. So now I'll just block that with Cat and eat the 1/1 with Cheville. Bring this back. Blocks. Block there and block here. Sack my cat. Get a food. Make a food with goose. The normal shenanigans. Kazandu Mammoth. Sure thing. Make a food. Hey, what's up, Teddy? How you doing, man? Good lord. Just more mana. All mana all the time, baby. That's what we call this deck. Mana the deck. Yeah, I mean, I just have to say go. I still think we're in pretty good position, but I guess it's good that I keep putting it to nighttime as well. Sure. Thalia. Deal. Deal. Guess I just trade with the Mammoth with Cheville. Probably. Gonna buy this back. I guess I'd rather fire up Hive and eat this than make another food, probably, so... Oh, I still get to make food anyway. That's good. Okay. Blocks. This here. This here. This here. Great. Sack to oven. It's always such an annoying deck to play just because of how many things you have to respond to. It's the worst thing about this deck for sure. I'm gonna make a food now. It's just no reason not to. Hey, DeCandio, thanks for the follow, dude. I'm glad that you came in to check out the action here. Okay. Well, I definitely like getting another one of these into play. So let's do that. Yeah, I hear you, man. I've played a lot of Cat Oven. It's really good, so I don't blame you for playing it. But there's so many things to do. Part of me almost, like, this is kind of wild, but I almost want to just kill this to draw a card off the Cheville. It's a little greedy. Maybe I just don't do that. I'm in a fine spot if I don't do that, so maybe I just wait. Yes, opponent, I understand is my go. Alright, well, let's just pass. I'd love a card in 3 life, but probably poor. Yep, opponent sees the writing on the wall, I guess. Oh, this deck is so sick, man. Draw that badly and still win. Big fan. DeCandio, were you on this plan against... Were you just, like, cutting the card draw against the aggro decks? I assumed that was probably what we're supposed to do, but I wasn't certain. I left this in because it deals with Rest in Peace, obviously. Also won 2 mirrors in day 1. Playing a mirror match because I realized with both of us 5 minutes into the match that neither of us could win and that we were literally playing to the clock and they didn't realize. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's Cat Oven sometimes. That is Cat Oven sometimes. For sure. But yeah, this is where I ended up on the sideboard plan to Candio. Does this make sense to you? It made sense to me. I can't really... All these cards seem probably better than the Dirtle cards, is what I was thinking. You don't know? Fair. Fair enough. Was the first... Classic. Okay. I think this is what I like, so I'm going to stay with it. I feel like these cards are just, like... Not only are they, like... kind of just not... Like, I'd rather just have, like, removal or good creatures, but they also are pretty garbage against Esper, Sentinel, and Thalia, so... Especially on the draw. I don't think we really need necessarily the card draw on the draw. I think we just need to hit the removal and the creatures on curve and things of that nature, but I could be wrong. Squirrel. That's fair. Well, I keep wanting to draw a trail every single game, which is why I really don't want to cut one. I know sometimes against aggro decks cutting trail is like the thing, but I used to like that a lot more in Jund because you had Corvold too, so you had like a little more card advantage. But maybe leaving in the sack stuff works as well because it's still more instances of card advantage. This hand is probably garbage. 5 lands is just like so bad. We're gonna go to 6. That's fair. Yeah, this hand is straight fire. We're keeping this. I think I just want to get rid of the swamp. All the stuff seems pretty good. Maybe Ghast is bad. Ghast is, I guess, kind of medium, too. Yeah, it's probably Ghast. I've changed my mind, I think. I think we want the lands, get rid of the Ghast. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, that's fair, man. Like I was saying, the only time I ever cut trail is when I was playing Jund and I also had Corvold. I definitely get it then, but in this deck, trail is just like so good for the card advantage. I think we just play a cat. Thalia. Annoying. Alright, that's a good draw. That's a really good draw. Probably Pathway on green. I guess I could technically hide the green. I don't know what that really accomplishes, though. Go. Okay. That's really annoying right there. God, I genuinely, I wonder if Esper Sentinel is more of an issue for me right now than this Thalia. They're both, like, all of this is a problem, but the card advantage that my opponent's going to get off this is, like, a really big deal. So I almost just want to kill this. Because paying the 1-mana tax and not allowing my opponent to draw cards may be better. I definitely can't let this resolve right now. That is for sure. Yeah, I'm actually going to kill this because I don't want my opponent to have a second Thalia here. That'd be embarrassing. So let's just get rid of the thing that's going to draw my opponent's cards. I think that card is going to be more annoying in the long run. Yep. Jeez. Jeez. Well, that's fair to Candio. Yeah, I don't know either, man. I think they were both a really big problem. I'm happy with what I did with this entering because that just would have drawn my opponent so many cards. I wouldn't have been able to pay through. I'm definitely gonna. I think I'm gonna chump here. I suppose I could. No, I like chumping because my next play is probably trail. I think I just want to probably get the trail going. I suppose I could also like put Lurrus in hand. I could also just Heartless Act here. Maybe the Heartless Act is actually the right play. Yeah, thinking about it more, Heartless Act is definitely the best thing to do here. And I guess let's just pass the turn and see where they go with this. Okay, Luminarch Aspirant is annoying, but fine. Yeah, I'm definitely just killing this Sentinel. Oh, shoot. Heartless Act is pretty darn awkward here. Pretty darn awkward removal spell. Totally forgot about the counter stuff. Yikes. Huge yikes. Okay. Well then. I guess I could, like, let this resolve and then remove counters. So embarrassing. Oh my god. So embarrassing. I really don't know. Killing the 1/1 that puts counters, I guess, is acceptable too. You know what? 2, 5, 8. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage to just take. Yeah, whatever. We're just gonna kill this, I guess, on the end step. Not give him a card right here. Okay. This on black, I think. Play this, let my opponent draw a card, and then I can buy cat back and pay. I guess if there's any silver lining at all, the Thalia makes Coco's 5 mana, which is nice for me, I suppose. Yep, there's the 5th mana, Spellbinder. Yep, that resolves. We just got to hit a meat hook. If we hit a meat hook, we're gold. We've been in this spot many times today. Witch's Vengeance would also be really good. Okay. That's not good for me. The fact that they were able to make that a 4/4 sucks, but that's fine. We can still certainly beat it. 1 off because Thalia. Oh, you're right. You're right. It would still be a good draw because it would kill 3 of his things and we would gain some life, but you're correct. Buy this back. A goose. A goose is pretty good. We'll take a goose. I will take a goose, and I'm just going to block here. Take that damage. Man, oh man, oh man. Play goose. If I buy this back now, I could hit an oven. Is that worth? I guess I could hit multiple things, so it is probably worth it. This gives me a little more information. Ravenous Squirrel. Well, it's better than a land. And I guess I just play this and play the Hive. Go. All right. Okay, that's, I guess, a good start. Yeah, it's probably going to caught that turn where I held up the Heartless Act when I couldn't kill anything was really weak. Probably going to cost me in the long run. All right. How can we possibly win this game? So block. I guess a top deck meat hook is one of the only things I'm probably playing to here. Top deck meat hook would be, I could shock this, do it for 3 now, so it would kill the entire board except for the lieutenant. So I guess I need to just block everything here that I can. Take 4, go to 5, and then pretty much just pray. Does leaving like the goose in play give me any like real out? Probably not, right? Make a food, buy cat back, pay a mana. That puts me down to 3 mana with a Thalia. Seems pretty rough. So I think this is just what I need to do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That will not do it. GG opponent. All right. 1-1 with this deck. 10-3 overall the past couple days. Alrighty. Let's hop in another one. Hop into another one. Historic, Lurrus, let's go. Let's go. So DeCandio, the event you won this weekend, that qualified you for a Mythic Championship, right? That's what I was saying earlier. That's what I thought it did. Opponent's on the play, but this hand seems fine. No companion. Yeah, whatever the PT's called. That's sick, man. It's awesome. Yeah, keep. Okay, third trail is not exactly what I wanted to draw, but I guess I can't complain. I've wanted to draw trail so often in these games. I'm just going to lead here. My opponent kills it. That's actually gas. Will you be streaming the Open? I will not be playing the Open, actually. I'm doing a lot of this testing because Matt Ayers is going to be playing the Open. So he kind of wanted to see some of these decks. I'm not even sure. I guess I assumed to qualify for this Open you needed to be top 1,200, and I was like just short of that last month. The spooky stream didn't help anything, playing a bunch of non-tier decks. Well, we're just going to shock this in. I'm going to attack because really no reason not to here, I don't think. Play this and go. So we're probably playing against the black-green Stompy deck. Actually, this one did pretty well in the Red Bull event, too. Yep, that's exactly what we're playing against. Okay, Ravenous Squirrel's kind of cool. Kamigawa PTQ. Okay. What do I like here? Probably Ravenous Squirrel's second trail. That's what I have to do. Let's just start doing this, I guess. Leave that back to block the pack leader, I suppose. Questing Beast to be really scary here. Sure. Steel Leaf Champion would be scary too. What are they doing? They killing my squirrel with a fight spell? That'd be gross. I don't know what removal they're playing, but I almost guarantee you they're playing some amount. I could go pull up the list, but I'm not going to do that right now. Just don't really feel like it. Sure, that's fine. Okay, well. A block of this. All right, let's see what we can set up. Ooh, that's okay. That's kind of sick. I guess I just play this. Would love an oven. Oven would be busted. Well, I guess we're taking the fourth copy of Trail. This is ridiculous, man. I really do want to hit the oven. I guess, yeah, I just want to hit the oven here so bad. All right, a goose is quite good. Is meat hook good? I don't think it's actually as good as goose in this position. As we get to play the goose here, which is nice. Gives me more food, gives me more things to sack. I think I like that a lot more. Goose. Go. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Brennan. Maybe that was better. That may have been right. I did think about it. I obviously didn't do it. Yeah, they're playing the Golgari Stompy deck from the Red Bull in Japan. It was one of the top decks. I almost built it. I was 4 wildcards off, and I had to kind of pick which decks I would build because I was like 4 wildcards off a lot of decks. Steel Leaf Champion. Yep. So this has Trample. Probably just, let's see, 4, 7, 10. Taking 10 is pretty awkward, but I might be able to fight through this, honestly. I think I just have to do this. Just take a big chunk. I can sack these to gain life as well. I think just chumping is better than like double blocking. Okay, I think that's a pretty good draw here. Okay. So we're definitely playing this. I think I just want to play this as a 1-1 to chump. Play this as a 1-1. Can sack. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I'm definitely supposed to play this as a 1-1 here. I guess we'll just leave up our options and see what happens. Certainly don't need to play another trail here. So I can gain a total of 6 here. Yep. Okay. Those both having trample is pretty frightening. Harpooner to kill the goose. Harpooner to kill the goose. That's annoying. Oh. I don't even know. That's rough. That's really rough. If I sack that, buy cat back. The problem is I'm just not going to have enough life to work with, I don't think. I think I need to make a food. I guess my best out is buy this back twice and then sack a food. And just see if that works. Okay, so activate. Full control. Do this. Do this. Don't know if this will be good enough or not, but it will be close. Okay. Well, let's block the things that don't have trample. And then block here. Yeah, I'm still dead. Still dead. Was close. Needed the goose to be able to block here. If the goose could have blocked, I think we would have been okay. But as it was, couldn't do it. Or needed like one more food. Okay. Well, this seems good. This seems good. This is good, probably. This seems, I guess, fine. Again, I kind of, maybe Valentin actually seems kind of not good. Maybe that's a cut. Shambling Ghast I think I like. We can sack it to kill Llanowar Elves. And obviously the treasure's good too. I don't need to blow up enchantments in this matchup, so this has less value, but it's still a kill spell with Cheville, so it's probably good enough. Kind of feel like I should just be... That's fair. That is fair. So does that mean, do you not actually like it against the against these kind of decks then? I thought it seemed really good against like all creature decks, but maybe that's not the case. Or are you talking about? Oh, you're talking. Never mind. When you said Val, I was thinking Vil. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna leave in one Deadly Dispute here. I think it's just gonna be what we do. Let's try this. You're also at work. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Yeah, the sand's fine. The Deadly Dispute can give us green. I'm in. I'm into this. Gonna play this first. I think I'm gonna play the squirrel before I dispute, though. Want to get just full value. Full value on this squirrel. Make it as big as possible. Could attack. I mean, my opponent's probably never blocking that, so I am going to attack. Seems like free damage. Got a lead on squirrel in case you draw oven. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Well, I think I just do this now. Okay, all that is pretty good. Could just play this and set up for a spear next turn. Spear the steel leaf, draw a card. That seems pretty good to me. Sacks another permanent too. It's our squirrel larger. DeCandio, the reason I didn't lead on squirrel was I was just kind of thinking about like fatal push and stuff, but you're definitely right. The upside's high enough where it makes sense. It doesn't really matter. If they have push, it's going to get us eventually anyway. And they're more likely to do this on turn one regardless, so. Yeah. Ouch. Sure. That's annoying, but we'll be alright. I still think this card is more of a problem than Ooze, so that's a good draw. I think I'm just going to kill it right now. Could actually just feed the swarm it and play this. Feed the swarm, play this. That's probably a little better. Can try getting the like life gain value. Oh yeah, because then can feed and then spear. Yeah. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick. I just came to that conclusion as well. Ooh. Okay. The question for me is, do we even want to spear yet? Now I kind of want to do this, because next turn I can sack to gain 3. I can put a, whatever this counter is, on this, and then get more cards off it. So I think I'd rather do this, personally. I don't know, maybe that's a little greedy, but we can like sack the food, gain 3, hit a land drop, so we basically get 3 looks at a land drop for that play. Trail seems better, yeah, I agree. I agree. I just want to keep getting cards off this Cheville. Yep. Sure. Have another Mammoth or something, and they're debating if they want to play it. It's kind of my read here. There's too much that can go on in this deck to backseat drive. Yeah, for sure. Makes sense. Choose blockers. Yeah, no blocks. You got it. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff that happens for sure. Oh, the question is, what creature is the worst for me? I guess it's probably the ooze. This thing gets trample, but we're just going to outgrow it with squirrel, so. Another Cheville is fine. Hive the Eye Tyrant is pretty awkward, but it is a land. I think I definitely want lands, so let's do that. Go ahead. No biggie. Now I can trade my Cheville for the Mammoth. Lands are good. I agree. Lands are nice. Lands are typically nice when you need to draw them. I guess I could just, like, block here and make a treasure. That seems totally fine. Just gives me even more mana, gives me another thing for the squirrel. It could obviously kill the elf too, which is maybe interesting because if they have a Coco, it would force them to like Coco right now. I don't know. Don't know what's better. I really don't. Treasure gives me a good thing to sack to squirrel. I suppose I could also just no block. If I no block, that also gives me a good thing to sack to squirrel. Alright, I'm just not going to block. Can block later. So I really don't know. I don't necessarily want the ooze to be able to eat it. Okay. That's fair. That is fair, Brennan. Well, fortunately, we drew a land. I mean, I guess the land really didn't matter that much anyway. I'm just going to meat hook for 3 and just kill the whole board. Kill the world. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You're right. Uh, that is fair. Yep. Hmm. Yep, DeCandio. I did not think about that, obviously. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can just... Yeah. That's what we do. So do it for 3. So I shouldn't have shocked, but whatever. Here we are. Yeah, squirrel would be bigger, obviously. Whatever. This works out. Yep. Yep. Brave the stench. Won ya. Bam. Sure. Artifact or creature. Okay. This. Yep. Yep, you are definitely right. Fortunately, hopefully will all work out fine, but yeah, that was definitely a mistake on my part. No question. I'm just gonna no blocks. Harpooner. Sure. Yeah. Especially when you just pick up the deck, right? Let's see. I kind of just want to start looping the Shambling Ghast. Just keep replaying it and sacking it to Squirrel to make treasures over and over again. Could obviously Brave the Stench too, but kind of want to do it right now. In case I had a land drop. Play this, grow that, play this. Go. Yeah, that makes sense. We're just going to keep looping that and get out of control. All right. All right, maybe I'm not supposed to be cutting all these. This card was like so good that game. I really don't know. Maybe I do like trim down one of those, especially on the draw. I think I want all this. Problem is just like, what do we cut? I suppose, DeCandio, do you ever like cut a single copy of Cat? I used to do that sometimes. Yep. Cut one Cat, one oven. Really, you like cutting an oven, huh? I guess they do have a lot of like big trampling idiots. Okay. Let's try this, I suppose. I'm into trying that. Okay, let's give it a try. I guess it makes sense because cat's really bad against a lot of their stuff. Like, a lot of their stuff. Yeah, this hand is pretty gas. I'm going to keep this. And the reason cat is bad is because they play Steel Leaf and a bunch of trampling idiots, so it doesn't get nearly as much value as in some matchups. Sure. You're collecting pelts. That's pretty good. So are we trying to be cognizant of Fatal Push here? Do we wait on the squirrel? I personally want to wait on the squirrel to be cognizant of Fatal Push. Because if we do this, he might just push a goose. I think I'm just going to do this. No. All right. Fine by me. I'm afraid of Fatal Push, but... Shrug, no idea. Fair. Well, he pushed it. Curse you to Candio. I still think the play was fine. It just obviously it didn't work out. The real question is would they have held the push, or would they have pushed a goose? Either way, though, we can just Lurrus it back. So I guess it's not really that bad, huh? Guess it is not really that bad. Just gonna put Lurrus back in my hand right now, I think. Just gonna conserve everything for now. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right, DeCandio, for sure. I kind of just want to push this. Just get this out of here. Target this. Pay a black. Take 3. Okay. I think it's squirrel time. I think I like another green mana so I can start double activating the geese in the future. Squirrel is back. And I could play cat, but that doesn't seem particularly good here. I'd rather wait on the cat, I believe. So if I play cat, that gives me the mortality spear trigger, which is fire. I guess I always have that trigger now with sacking to squirrel with anything, so... Yep. Got my Lurrus. Can block with goose. Yeah, alright. I was about to say, I'm not trying to block with goose now. Okay. That's a good one. I really just don't want to spear this. I think I'm just going to, like, play cat. I can sack cat. That's fair. I can also, I guess I can just play Cheville. Play Cheville. Play cat and then make a food, I think is going to be my line here. Don't need to grow the squirrel yet. I am going to attack with the squirrel, though. We're not blocking with it. Go. feel like we're in really good shape here. Just going to generate a lot of value off this squirrel, if nothing else. Do I block with familiar? Yeah, probably. Seems pretty free. Make a food. My turn. Do that. Trail of Crumbs is insane. That is an absolutely insane draw. Good luck beating this opponent. I guess just we already have a hive. Probably don't need two. I'm just going to take better mana. I don't think it matters really at all, but let's tap one of these. Black, I guess. Activate off that black. Take another cat. Play this. Yeah. Opponents had enough. I think I was going to make a food there with Goose, but got him. All right. 11 and 3. Let's go. 2-1 with this deck. All right. I think we're going to do one more with this particular deck, and then I think we're going to move on to some Rakdos Lurrus for a little while, just because I'm tired of cat ovening. We'll play some Jund later as well, which is also a cat oven deck, but all right, let's do this. Got a few decks we still want to test through today. Charizard 7. Yeah. His hand's fine. It's a little awkward, but okay. Apparently all my trails just hang out in a pile together. All the trails in a pile. Let's draw some lands, please. It would be very good. Probably Niv on this lead, I would imagine. Oh, this was a good draw. I don't think here I'm going to resolve a trail. But what do you got, opponent? Looking at my food. Is he gonna like blow up my food? Yep. I wondered if that was coming. Okay, it's annoying to say the least. Well, I think I need to do this. I guess I attack first. Would like to hit some lands. Be ideal. Okay, that's fine, I guess. And I'm just gonna play another trail. Go. Next turn we can dig for mana with these trails, which is good. Opponent's trying to set up a Niv. Okay, they missed an untapped land, which is nice. They're going to hit a land off this, I assume, but it's not the end of the world. Means I don't have to Heartless Act this turn, which means I can activate both trails when I buy this back. Lightning Helix. Deal. Are you going to Helix my face? I'm in. I'm into getting Helixed in the face, especially if you blow your treasure on that. I guess they can't even tap this for Helix, so kind of embarrassing. Territorial Kavu. I guess that's getting killed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Sack this. Pay 1. Okay. Pay 1 again. Seems maybe unnecessary, actually. It's like, do I even care if they kill this, though? I probably don't, because I just have another trail, so get full value on it. Could also just play the oven, though. The oven's better. Never mind. Oven is definitely better. So let's decline here. Kill idiot. Just because I don't want them to be able to loot with this, especially because they just missed a land. Destroy target creature with no counters. This. Play an oven. Do the things. Your turn. Bet you wish you had your Prismari command again. Who knows? Maybe they'll have another one, but with the double trail, the triple trail later, it's just getting so buried, it's just not going to matter. You can command this all he wants. I'll find another one. I will find another one. Yep. I really don't understand what the draw to this Niv deck is. It's just like, we've seen it so many times, and it just seems to beat literally nothing except... Honestly, it didn't even beat our Yorion piles of cards. It just... What does it beat? Sack this. Wait to buy it back to get those trails. Alright, well, I would like a land, so this is coming back. Yeah, deck is a grind. It is. It is indeed a grind. I'm just going to take the... I don't know. I guess the goose is pretty gas, too. We should be able to hit another land, so I guess I'm just going to take the goose. Maybe that's a little greedy, but we'll hit more lands. Play this. Play goose. Can Village Rights it off if they try killing it. Obviously I could oven it too, but... Deck is indeed a grind. There's no question about that. Yep, that's a Kavu that probably won't be pulsing it. I don't know. We'll see. Depends what else we draw. Alright, yeah, we're definitely not going to pulse that, I don't think. Sack this off. So they could Helix, but I don't know that I care. Just going to keep activating. Do I want a second goose? I suppose. I mean, I'm fine with it, I think. They'll probably kill my one that's in play now with a Helix is my assumption, but maybe not. They can't cast the Exile spell here, which is the only thing I was really afraid of. Yep, that's fine. That's why I looked at their mana. Okay, well, interesting. Can't do that for quite as many as I want to. So maybe taking the land was better than the other goose. I don't even know. I'll just like play this on 2 and just start just completely draining my opponent away. Which seems honestly completely fine. Yeah, let's just do that, I guess. Okay. Sack this. Untap mana, please. We'll pay again. Another oven, please. Get that. Play this on green, I guess. Doesn't really matter a ton. We have so many black cards. Maybe it's actually supposed to be on black. This. Goose. Things are getting out of control over here. Just completely out of control. Nib Mizzet will not be able to keep up with this even a little bit. We are really doing the thing this game. This is kind of the first time we've, like, gone off. But we are certainly going off. Infinite cards, tons of damage, tons of just really nice. I'm actually just going to block and not sack to the oven. Sure. Forgot that it exiled a card. I see. Completely forgot that that exiled when it attacked. I thought it just looted. Trigger. I assume they're going to Niv here, but it's just going to be completely irrelevant. It just doesn't even kind of matter at all. Nope, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Opponent's probably just trying to figure out how in the world that they can do literally anything in this game. But the problem is if they tap out for Niv, I mean, they just probably die is the issue. Yep. Yep, indeed. Come on, opponent. Do something. I want to keep going off. I want to keep going off. I'm not satisfied yet. Okie doke. Yep. All right. Well, the pulse is annoying, but it's probably not going to happen in time. Probably not going to happen in time. I do want this in play to attack my opponent, I think, because we're definitely going to pulse the Niv, I think. Probably. I don't know, I guess we could try just like... Maybe that 1 point isn't relevant. Maybe I'd rather just have more trail activations. No, let's buy it back. Ooh. So this has Menace. So 1, 2, 3. Just trying to think. So these are every time this dies is essentially 2 damage. Is my opponent just dead to me firing up the hive? They've got to be close to dead. 2, 4. This deck is very complicated to figure out. I guess maybe I just do a bunch of like dispute shenanigans with it. Could attack, but he would just block, I assume. Let's see where this takes us. Alright, that's awesome. Play this. No, I don't need to do it right now. This is absolutely wild. Decline, decline, get this back. Deadly dispute it off. I guess I could deadly dispute off the treasure. Don't even know. This is completely insane. Yeah, whatever. Just go. Just go, I suppose. I think we are doing A-okay. Was maybe supposed to pulse the Niv there, but I feel like I'd rather just do other things. Sure. Because, like, the biggest threat this poses is just getting lifelink off a Clarion, but if my opponent spends mana to do that, I don't know that I care. I certainly don't care about this. Because they, like, have to pulse. They have to pulse ovens here, but it just doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, pulse doesn't do anything, because I can sack an oven. That is true. That is true to Candio, for sure. You're not wrong. So you can actually squirrel sack the oven that my opponent targets. So pulse doesn't actually do anything anymore, or at least not as much as they would have liked it to. I guess they could hit trail, but it's not going to matter either, I don't think. Yeah, you're not wrong, Candio. This deck is a slog for sure. Okay, land drop is like good for them, but I don't know that it's good enough. That's fair to Candio. That is fair. No, I think he's very likely going to play humans. Okay, so I'm going to respond to this. Now opponent's just going to die to the squirrel. They're so dead to like everything, it really doesn't matter at this point, but sack this. Okay. Kill you with a big ol' squirrel. Squirrely, squirrely, squirrel. All right. Well, that was awesome. Thoughtseize seems sweet. The rest of it seems kind of whatever. Pulse, I guess, is okay. Pushes deal with Kavu, but they're not as clean as some other removal spells we could have in. Question is, do we even care at all about Niv Mizzet? Heartless Act deals with it. Feed deals with it. Pulse deals with it. Valentine doesn't really do anything. So I guess one more Pulse. Do I want that Spear? The Spear's tempting. Just one more like answer to random nonsense. I could see one less Meat Hook. I don't really want to draw multiple of this, so let's do that, I think. I think that is where I want to be. One of this is all I want to draw. The rest of it looks great. All right, let's rock and roll. Yeah, no, that makes sense, DeCandio. I was actually playing a couple Valentine in my Vampires deck last week on stream for these Lurrus decks. Well, this hand's awkward. It's got Cat Oven. I almost want to keep this, even though it doesn't have green mana, just because it already has Cat Oven going on, and if it hits green, it's just insane. And we're also on the draw. Meat Hook's okay. I think I'm going to try it. I don't know. I might be a greedy man for keeping this, but, well, that's absolutely nuts. All right. I'm going to play that and hope they can't kill it right away because it's going to get crazy next turn. Going to get crazy. Yep, I talked about that actually, DeCandio, how the backside can give Squirrel Trample, which seemed awesome. In our quick little deck tech we did. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's kind of interesting too. What does this mean? Oh, they can deal with a... They can have the, like, deal with a monocolored permanent thing. So I guess I just play this and then play cat, and then I won't... Well, I guess I can sack the cat. That's fine. Play this. It's like no way they have a counter or anything, right? That'd be wild. They can't Helix off this mana, so I feel like this is Vanishing Verse for sure. Oh, God. It missed... Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. That is not how that was supposed to tap at all. I didn't even pay attention to it, but... I was too busy thinking about what they could have in their hand. Oh, Tyrant Scorn. Huh. Well, floating mana doesn't really do anything anymore because we're in combat, right? At the beginning of combat here. Yeah, so I guess I just sack it to the oven. I didn't see that one coming. I should have. I should have thought about this card, but I'm so used to Vanishing Verse out of them. Well, play this. Funny enough, I can actually sack this and then Deadly Dispute off my food. I kind of like that. Okay, that's sick. Play this. Play Goose. Go ahead, opponent. So we've got food, we've got a treasure. Looks pretty good. Shock. What does this do? Oh my God. That's disgusting. That is absolutely gross. Okay, so I guess I can sack this. I don't want my opponent to get a bunch of mana, so I'm just going to buy this back off both. Hold control. Because all these are going to get blown up anyway. And then they would add my opponent mana, so not into that. Add a black, I guess. At least they didn't get my trail. Getting the oven sucks. But okay, kind of disgusting. Kind of disgusting. Culling Ritual. Well, let's see if we can hit another oven, I suppose. Yeah. A whiff. How about a whiff? Okay. It's kind of disgusting. Maybe I should have left up tower to play around the 2-mana exile. I don't know. Was kind of hoping I would. After mistapping last turn, I was frustrated, so I just tapped it. But that may have been poor. Okay, that's a good sign for me. That is a good sign for me. Lurrus can buy the oven back soon enough, so that won't be too bad. Alright. Definitely want to kill this. I think. Kill this. Probably attack for 1 and just put Lurrus in hand. I think I like that the most. Get the cat oven train going again. Tyler, thanks a lot for liking the stream, dude. Appreciate it. Iteration. You got it. You got it. It's possible that I was supposed to sack this off to the tower last turn just to get it in my graveyard so my opponent couldn't hit it with a exile permanent spell here, but even if they do that, I still get to keep my trail, which is honestly maybe a more important card anyway for me. So all this is fine. Yep. Yep. That's fine. This Culling Ritual card. This is just 2 or less, right? Yeah, okay. So it won't kill Lurrus in the future if we go to another game. It's interesting to note. That's the first thing I'm going to do is attack. That's pretty easy stuff here. Okay. Do I want to play this for 2? Play this for 2. No, I kind of don't. I kind of want to leave up the Deadly Dispute. So let's do this. Let's pay 2. Let's play Lurrus. Play Oven. Start generating a bunch of value. I think I tapped the tower. Opponent doesn't have red up here, which is nice. So they can't Prismari command me yet. Come on, opponent. Vanishing Verse. Deadly Dispute. Do I thought seize my opponent? Probably. That was a pretty nice draw. Pretty nice draw. Nice, and they can't even cast this. That's pretty great. All right. Go. Go, go, go. Try and kill my guy. I'll sack it to Oven. And we're going to start comboing off with 2 trails. They have to kill. Yep, cycle makes sense. They don't find an answer to this. Squirrel's just going to take over the game. So, yeah, I mean, that's fine. We have another one. Have another one. All right, do we just have lethal? Do we just have lethal with a meat hook? So I can play the meat hook for 0. I mean, let's just start there. Seems very, very simple. Okay, let's also attack. Alrighty, now, if I replay Goose, that gives me a food, which then lets me buy back the cat and activate Trail, if I get the Trail into play as well. Am I going to want the tower? Maybe for that last sacrifice I would. Possible, I guess. So if I buy this back, pay a mana, sack the food, pay the mana, auto pay there, that is actually fine this time. Okay, reveal an Oven. So, if I sack this off, I can get Goose. Well, I can't cast Goose yet, though. So maybe just 2 squirrels at that point. Then I don't get a food, though. Does that matter? This, buy that back, play that, get that, buy that back. I know I can get them to... Oh, but because of the meat hook, they're going to die to me just sacking Lurrus to the tower, actually, funny enough. So I sack this. It should be good, I think. Yeah, we got him. We figured it out. Figured out how to kill our opponent. Amazing. All right. That's enough of this deck for now. Very good deck, no question. 3-1 with it. 12-3 overall with our historic decks the last couple days. Let's go ahead now, and we're going to shift gears and play another Lurrus deck. We're going to play like the Hand Hate Spell Lurrus deck, the red-black Dreadhorde Arcanist, Thoughtseize, Inquisition of Kozilek deck. Here's what it looks like for those that are interested. I'm real quick going to port this over to the cardboard live for us as well, but some cool adds to the deck. Dragon Rage Channeler is pretty sweet in this deck, but I mean, this is a deck that's been pretty good in this format for quite a while. A main deck Go Blank is kind of cool too, but Other than that, I mean, it's just red black good stuff. The 3 of Faithless Looting is kind of interesting too. Coming to the conclusion of 3 of this is kind of funny, but yeah, I mean, it just kind of does. It's a very discard based deck. It's kind of what you're trying to do: hellbend your opponent and then get advantage with things like Village Rights, claim the first board on things out of your graveyard, things like that. I'm not going to go card for card into detail here. I'm just going to put this over on Cardboard Live, and if you want to check it out there, you can. So let's real quick do that. Export this. Cardboard Live. Clear deck. This. All right. Let's get that in there. Let's see. Lurrus. Okay, go blank. Is there a main deck Soul Guide Lantern here that I missed? No. Yeah, there was. Okay. So, Control-C. 1 second here while I get it into cardboard, and then we'll be good to go. All right, should be good. What 2 cards? Lurrus. I guess the 2 Fatal Pushes probably. Control-C. Control-V. All right. We are all set with that. So let's go ahead and continue our grinding of Historic. Okay. No longer green-black. Deck was really cool, though. Deck was very, very sweet. Was a fun one. This one's going to be a fun one, too. This one's going to remind me a little bit of modern red-black, which I was playing a few months ago pretty consistently. Just hand hate spells, the deck. It's always fun. Always a fun kind of Magic to play. Unless your opponent's top deck super well, then it's really infuriating. But Ace of Hearts. Playing against the Ace of Hearts. Got an Inquisition. Yeah, this hand is fine. It's going to be interesting to see how we want to sequence this. I may actually play Ridge on 1 so I can go Channeler Inquisition on 2. It's really going to depend what they do here. Okay, that changes everything. Now I just get to play Dragon Rage Channeler here pretty easily. I guess, no, I think never mind. I think Inquisition on 1 is better because I'm not going to have 2 black on turn 2. So if I Inquisition on 1, then next turn I can either go Dreadhorde Arcanist, I can play Channeler with Village Rights up, I can Kroxa. Gives me a lot of options. So I think the pathway here is actually still just better. Let's figure out what our opponent's doing. What? They kept 6 lands? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I'm going to take your sliver, I guess. What is going on? What kind of keep was this? What kind of nonsense is my opponent trying to get away with here? Okay. Well, that's a good draw. It's a good draw. Now the question is, how do we want to sequence from here? I think I like Supply or Channeler this turn, because next turn I can play Kroxa with the trigger on the stack, Village Rights it off, and then obviously this will trigger as well. Like, my opponent's hand is just so bad that this doesn't do anything. Like, Inquisitioning again just doesn't matter. I think that's the play. I'd like to flashback at Village Rights with it later maybe, but just doing this for now. Okay. Oh, what the heck? We hit Delirium already? That's insane. All right, that was pretty lucky. I'll take it, but that was quite lucky. Just turn 2, it's a 3/3. Manawef Sliver, huh? I'm assuming they don't have anything relevant, so I think Kroxa Village Rites is where we want to be. It sets up a potential Kroxa next turn, too. So I'm going to do this. And then Village Rites it off. Hey, thanks, Sin Good Dude, for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. All right, Thoughtseize, absolutely don't want that even a little bit. Resolve, pretty good, pretty good. What is going on, Mr. Good Dude? Opponent's probably going to discard a land here and take an additional 3 damage, and then we'll crunch them for 4. Kroxa can just come back next turn, which is gas. We'd lose Delirium, but we'd have a Kroxa in play, which may be worth it, depending on what our opponent does. Swing with both. Easy attack both. But next turn I could also just go another Channeler and an Arcanist, and maybe Thoughtseize. Let's kind of see what our opponent does. Oh, Coco, that's pretty gross. All right. The card has Unearthed 2. First strike. Okay, well, that's a good one. Okay, so this turn's pretty easy, I think. Just play this. Shock this. Play this, and then we'll Fatal Push our opponent very soon, but I don't need to do it right now, I don't think. My opponent has 1,000,000 mana, but they can't do anything with it yet, so just going to leave this back as a blocker. Go. Next turn we can flash back to Fatal Push 2. Unearthed, you have to sack him at end step, right? Return this card, exile at the beginning of the next end step, or if it would leave... Okay. Yes. Funny enough, if they send the 3/3, I can like Fatal Push the Lord and then block the 3/3, which will then be a 2/2, and then Unearth won't even be relevant. Pretty awkward spot for our opponent. They like don't really have good attacks, but they're just dead to Dragon Rage Channelers in 2 turns. This is what happens when you keep 5 lands. This is a lesson for our opponent here. Keeping a 5-lander. Or no, a 6-lander. Our opponent kept a 6-lander with a Sliver in the hand. It's an unbelievably bad hand. Talk about a hand that kind of fell apart to an Inquisition. It was the hand that our opponent kept. Okay, well, I am going to Fatal Push. Probably the Predatory Sliver. Triggers. Binning most things here. I mean, we just want to fill up the graveyard for Kroxa. Make it so we can Kroxa and potentially have Delirium even after an attack. What does our opponent have here? What does our opponent have here? Okay, binning this. What's going in the bin next? Are you in the middle of a tournament? I'm not. I'm not in the middle of a tournament. We are just kind of testing decks for the Arena Open, which is tomorrow. I'm not qualified for the Open, actually, which is unfortunate. I would love to play it, but a good friend of mine is qualified, so I'm kind of just testing for him. Let's see. My friend Matt Ayers, another Grand Rapids local. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could, I guess, Thoughtseize. Yeah, let's Thoughtseize. Let's just see what's going on over there. If they have a Coco, I'd like to know about it. This is going in the graveyard. Just anything at this point is going in the yard. We're just feeding Kroxa. Caligon's command. I still think I just want to feed Kroxa. This card would be gas, but like our opponent's just so dead to like everything. I don't know. Maybe this is fine. Maybe I don't want to bin that. I just want to bin it. Let's just feed. Just feed Mr. Kroxa. Okay, another land. Nice. All right, so flashback a Fatal Push. Fatal Push the Unearther. Bin that. This deck is really good at feeding its yard. Last from graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, it's kind of sick. Graveyard. Opponent kind of has to block. I mean, if they don't block, they're just dead to me flashing back Kroxa, but I haven't shown them the land, so they don't know they're getting Kroxa'd. Sure. Yeah, kind of screwed if you do, screwed if you don't situation. All right, Kroxa, you good game. Doesn't even matter what I do, so I'm just going to hit the first 5. Okay. But no, good dude. We're most of these lists I got from the Red Bull event that happened in Japan recently. Can you verify something for me? Sure. What do you need? We're playing against Slivers, so Vengeance should be good. Push is going to be great. Feed is... It's a kill spell, so I think I want it. Peasy seems nice. K-Command seems nice. Go Blank seems like nonsense. Lantern seems like nonsense. Where do we want to go from here? What kind of game do we want to play? Claims seem pretty terrible. I'm pretty not interested in this. I think just want to be a very fair mid-range deck. I think I also want one less Kroxa. 3 should be fine. Thoughtseize I like. Inquisition I like. And I think the whole graveyard theme is just, I think I want to be less into that in these games. So I should be down on like a copy of this maybe. Maybe another copy of Kroxa. Maybe one more copy of Stitchers, just like 2/2. Personally, I kind of like that. Just really, really hard control, basically. I am the control deck in this matchup. At least that's what I want to be. It's possible I have a few too many removal spells in, but... yeah, this hand is absolute fire. I'd love a Thoughtseize, but... it is a good hand. So I'm going to lead with this on red, I believe, because I want to Unholy Heat a 2-drop. Yep, not going to do that right now. Opponent, play a 2-drop so I can kill it, please. I don't know if you heard me, Mr. Good Dude, but if you need something verified, you may ask. I'm certainly down with verifying whatever you need. Okay, so this is a very good Arcanist turn here for me. I'm just going to play this on black. Excuse me. Red. Horn. Yes, run 2 of something for mechanically identical cards. Yes, typically. Yeah, four obviously, like, you want to see it, you're okay with seeing multiple copies. Typically the 3 of means you want to draw 1 of it a game. And then 2 of, I've never heard why people do 2 of, but that what you said makes sense, mechanically identical, and then the 1 of is usually, yeah, tutorable, typically. Or just like a random good 1 of in the format that's like good in some matchups type of deal, which is why we're doing the go blank here. Okay. Well, I can just K command this, blow this up, and make them discard a card. I think that's what I want to do here. I don't want them to start drawing a bunch of cards with this, and I'm just gonna play the mountain. Destroy target artifact, target player discards, target you, blow this up. The one downside to Claim Fame not being in here is I'll never be able to flash cards like this K command back with the Arcanist, but whatever. One, yeah. No. Sure. Well, we can just kill that, so that's pretty gas. That was also pretty gas. So I think I'm just going to Kroxa and then Village Rites it off, attack, kill this. In order to do that, I need another black source, so I need to shock this in. Full control. Sure, I enable that. Yep. Trigger on the stack, Village Rites. Resolve. 2 more lands. Not the best, but yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I believe it. I've just never, the 3 of thing I learned years ago. I don't remember when exactly, but the 3 of thing always stuck with me. The 4 of thing's kind of obvious. You just obviously want to draw up that card, and you're fine with drawing multiple. But the 2 of thing made sense, and the 1 of thing is typically correct as well. Hey, KFM Bad Magic. Thanks a lot for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to kill this. And I think because my hand is kind of garbage, I'm just going to Faithless Looting here. The lands obviously suck. I can't leave push here anyway up. Question is a land better than second Arcanist? It probably is, because Lurrus can just buy this back eventually anyway. I like the K command a lot. And I guess we'd rather have the utility to make it red if we wanted to, although we're not going to want to. So let's just do this. Let's just do this. Okay, that's going to be a collected company here. I'm surprised they main phased it. That is really odd. Really odd. I don't understand the main phase here much at all. Diffusion. Target player, Planeswalker. Okay. So how does this work? Sliver becomes the target of a spell and counter that spell unless its controller pays 2. So, and when this creature enters the battlefield... Okay. Interesting. I could just buy Kroxa back. That seems fairly good. I guess I could also just like push both of these. I kind of want to hellbend my opponent, though. I feel like it's likely they might have another Coco. Yeah, of course they main face Coco. You're not wrong. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Awesome, man. It's exciting to hear. What did you build? What did you build? Oh, I can't decide what I want to do. I think I'm supposed to Kroxa. Let's get the other Coco out of their hand. I just feel it. I feel there's another Coco. Okay, a Sliver is fine to kill as well. I can't pay 2, so there's no reason to do anything with that. Let's just play that. Go. I mainly just wanted to start pressuring my opponent. This was a little greedy, but alright, well, they're in huge trouble now. Alright, so I can just kill both their things. Play this, pay 2, and then flashback, kill this. I would like to pay the 2 mana. And then I can push... Oh, this is a 3-drop. Alright, it didn't really matter, but we could have K-commanded to that, I guess. Alright, easy peasy. Black-white vampires. That's awesome, man. I love black-white vampires. I played that deck in Standard a few times. I have some builds of it on here in Historic to just kind of screw around. But it's a cool deck. And I'm also really interested in some of the new 4-drop black-white vampire that just got spoiled like yesterday in the new set. Seems really cool. Potentially a very good card. How'd the black-green food deck go for you? I went 3-1. 3-1. The deck's very good. You have a lot of decisions to make. I kind of stopped playing it just so we could stop having to play Cat Oven for a minute. We're going to do more Cat Oven later, probably with Jund in like the last hour of the stream. I'm going to go till about 4 o'clock today. Going to be done a little before 4 because Julia's my girlfriend, she scheduled our COVID boosters for around 4 o'clock, so we're going to go do that. In case anybody wanted to glimpse into my personal life, there it is. But yeah, the black-green deck was good. 3-1 is very good. 75%, always happy with that. And our only loss, we drew pretty darn badly against a creature deck, which I was saying at the beginning, I thought the creature decks would actually mostly be favorable for us. Your win con is Veto. Awesome. Veto's a sweet card, too. Opponent is on the play. The looting makes this hand, like, close, because obviously it's not a very exciting hand. Looting, though, does just mean I'm effectively down a card either way. But it's better than, like, a mulligan where I don't have looting because it fills up the graveyard for Kroxa and things later, and, like, DRC and things like that. I really don't know. This hand is very tight. I think I'm going to try it just for science. But I could easily be convinced that this was a garbage keep. All right, we're playing against humans. K-Command will be good because it can, like, it can kill Esper Sentinel and an idiot. So, all right, that was a great draw. That was a great draw. We love to see that. You love to see it. You really do. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, Kroxa in the bin is nice, and the Fatal Push could be good if we draw like a Dreadward Arcanist. Okay. Okay, well, they took Brennan and JS2's list and have been doing pretty good with it. 17 good, 17-2 from Golden to Plat. Super crass, fast creature decks were my only losses. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I lost to, too. So, we're having a similar experience then. Do I just kill this with an Unholy Heat? Or do I loot? Rather, Unholy Heat or loot? That's the question. I think here I'd like to Unholy Heat, because that's going to set up a pretty good K-Command, probably. Which is probably what I want to do next turn. So, I guess, yeah, let's just kill the guy. And they don't play any hasters, so I think I'm just going to attack. Excuse me. Kabam. Won ya. Won you. I read it again. It's 3 cards, not just Veto. Okay. Fair enough. So our opponent clearly kept a hand based around Collected Company. This hand has been way too slow. I'm going to try and looting into a Thoughtseize because I guarantee you they have at least a copy of Coco in their hand. Alright, that's not particularly good at all. I'm going to get rid of 2 lands, I guess. I'm still going to try and find a Thoughtseize. I really want it here. Okay, Village Rites is fine, though. I think I'm going to get rid of the last looting. I'm tired of discarding cards. And The question now is between land and village rights. Land lets me Crocs on my opponent next turn, which is pretty awesome. Probably one of the village rights, honestly. Make sure we can Croxa next turn. It's attack for 1, and then I'm going to sack it off to village rights, I think. Guess I can wait to sack off. There's no huge rush. Opponent's going to play land and pass. Yep. Yep, obviously. Okay, do this. I guess replaying this isn't all that good right now because... Okay, well, right on time. It still might be an okay play this turn because I can, like, Thoughtseize plus Colligon's command. Oh, claim is nice, too. What do we got in here? Okay. I think I want to Thoughtseize. If I play the deck right, my opponents kill themselves. Yeah, that's fair. Cool. Very cool. That's awesome. I'm going to Thoughtseize. I think... Buying back Croxa is just so awkward if they, like, hit the Brutal Cathar. I guess, though, them Cocoing into a Brutal Cathar, like, how bad actually is that for me? Because then I just get to kill it, potentially. The problem, though, is if they put counters on it, then I can't kill it. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. Let's do this, and at worst, we can put Lurrus into our hand. Okay, I figured they had 2 collected companies, and they had a Brutal Cathar, so I'm pretty pleased with my decision-making here. We're going to take one of these. Yeah, I think it's just Lurrus time. Let's just get Lurrus into our hand. The reason I say it's Lurrus time is because if they hit, like, Thalia, I can't resolve this anyway. Let's just do this. Yep. Opponent's hand is terrible, so let's just hope they don't hit super well here. There's the Thalia. Thraben Inspector's annoying because it's a 2-for-1, but... Okay, that's also pretty annoying. Question is, where are they going to put that counter? Should probably go on Thraben. Opponent had a greedy keep. Yeah, really wild keep. They kept it based on collected company, which, I mean, Coco's a great card, so I don't completely fault them for it, but... Alright, so what we can do here, actually, is... I guess I'm a mana short of doing that. I was going to say I could claim back and replay the Croxa, but I guess the best play for us is just going to be K-command this, you discard, probably. I want this Thalia out of here. Definitely want the Thalia out of here. So, and I want to tax their cards because of the Croxa. The question is shocking for this worth it? It might be. It's probably not, honestly, because the only thing it really... I guess it feeds the yard. So feeding the yard could be worth... So I'm just going to... But then they could Brutal Cathar it. No, I'm not supposed to play it. Not supposed to play it. Just losing 2 for no reason seems terrible. How's testing today? It's going good, man. It's going good, Matt. Black-green we went 3-1 with. This is our second match with this deck, but our first opponent was a Slivers player that kept us 6 landers, so can't really respect that all that. Okay, so they drew a 3rd collected company. That's really, really gross. Really gross. How to not lose this game. Let's do this. Okay. I can go like Lurrus, replay a supplier. That's probably correct. Claiming just doesn't really do anything yet. Suppose I could buy this back as well. It's the best thing to... It's so bad to let them... It's so bad to let them Brutal Cathar this is the issue. Whatever. We're just gonna get some suppliers into play, get some blocks. What? Our opponent didn't have a Coco? So they just have all lands? All lands and Brutal Cathar effects? Deal. Do you know the story behind Faithless Looting? I don't. I don't. Do you know the story behind Faithless Looting? I'd love to hear it. Yeah, I'm just going to take 2. That's fine. Interesting. I think it's time to start flashing back some Faithless Looting. Speaking of Faithless Looting. Oh, boy. Well, those are pretty gas. I'm going to discard this. And I think I'm actually just going to discard this. Play Dragon Rage Channeler, say go. Esper Sentinel, no thanks. I guess I'm going to unholy heat this Cathar now. And get my Lurrus back. That's going to the graveyard. I guess I do have to be somewhat cognizant of decking, but we should be good. Sure, that's fine. Opponent putting a counter there will be really annoying, which they're probably going to do. But now the good news is we can kill 2 things at once with this Cake Man. We can kill Esper. Ooh, okay. I will absolutely trade. This is not even close to being a decision for me, I don't think. So I can actually just replay this Dragon Rage Channeler. Okay, so Cake Command, I will pay the tax, and I'm going to destroy Artifact and deal 2 damage. Target this. Do this. Pay the 1. Not even close to being a decision, I don't think. No, not at all. Replay this. I believe. And do I want mana? Yeah, that means I can Fame the Kroxa back next turn. I can buy it back and then just give it haste. Seems kind of gas. I am going to attack. This seems fairly straightforward. Even if they can deal with both of these, they're only hitting me for 2. Okay. It's fine. Probably gets Raven Inspector. I guess it could get Giant Killer, but I don't know what Giant Killer is actually doing because I can just play it multiple times, so I like this play from our opponent. Okay. 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 Well, I think I'm just Kroxa faming and then I guess playing another Stitcher's Supplier. Another red mana is probably better than another black actually here. I want to escape. Yes, this. 5 cards, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm definitely giving it haste and swinging with it. Let's just get a ton of damage here on our opponent. Gets 6 damage from just the triggers all on its own, and then opponent very likely has to chump block unless they just want to take 6 to the face. And they're also taking 3 here. So this is just an insane amount of damage. Fame. Oh yeah, they actually have to block. I forgot it gets +2/+0 too. Thoughtseize is garbage. Goodbye. Maybe I should have kept it because I would have binned it, but... combat. Oh yeah. Triggers. Lose another 3. Probably chump blocks with Thraben and takes 3. Sure. I'm going to replay another supplier. Just get more blockers out there. Soul Guide Lantern technically puts me like up cards, but I don't need that. Our opponent's just going to die to all the nonsense that's going on here. Really good mills. Didn't want to draw any of that. Fame is excellent. Yep. All right, cool. There's a slog there, real slog. All right, one of these out. One of these out. Go blank out. Young Peasy in. Vengeance. Peasy's a human shaman. It's awkward that this is a human, but I guess all the elementals will live through a Vengeance, because obviously I'm bringing in Vengeance here. The pushes are good. These lose me life, but they're still kill spells. K-Command's in. This is terrible, obviously. Thoughtseize is actually, like, kind of weak. Maybe Thoughtseize is actually what I get rid of here. Maybe I just want to interact more to the board. Yeah, I don't love Thoughtseize. It hits Collected Company, but it's just such an awkward card, I think. Probably one less claim. In fact, maybe I want 0 this, excuse me. 0 this and one more Kroxa or maybe a Thoughtseize. I could buy a Mize Thoughtseize. I just don't want a ton of it. But I like a few copies. In fact, let's do 2 Thoughtseize, 2 Kroxa. I don't want to flood on them, but it's still good against Collected Company. It's a fine card. It's another thing I can flash back with Arcanist, which is big, and it's also obviously really good with Peasy. I think the rest of this is acceptable, though. Kroxa's value goes down slightly because my opponent's going to be playing things like Skyclave Apparition post-board. They're probably going to have all 8 copies of the 3-mana things that exile, so... Yuck. This hand's kind of awful, but I think I'm, again, going to keep it because of Faithless Looting. But if my opponent plays an Esper Sentinel, we are in deep trouble. But turn 1 Esper Sentinel is going to be so good against me anyway that I probably just can't do... Okay, Lair. I really don't understand why people are playing Lairs over the Caves. I saw some of the lists for playing Lairs at the Red Bull thing this weekend, and the Manland itself is better, but green mana is just terrible in this deck. Like, you're a mono white deck that splashes green for Coco, and this only enters untapped in the first 2 turns, so it's never going to be able to play a 1-drop. Anyway, that's kind of my thinking on that. I'm going to play Looting here. Certainly don't need 2 of these, so one of those is probably going to go. Do I like Kroxa in hand? Do I like Kroxa in hand? It's a pretty good thing to sack to Village Rites in a few turns. What if I just do this? I kind of like this. A Village Rites and a Faithless Looting, and then next turn I can go like this on black, Thoughtseize you, and then Kroxa Village Rites. I can also play Dreadhorde Arcanist next turn, but I don't love Arcanist into, say, an Apparition, so I think that's what I'm going to do with the Looting. Okay, Thalia. Yes, that is a Thalia. Okay, so do I want to Thoughtseize here? I kind of do. So let's get the Thoughtseize rolling here. Let's kind of see what's up. Okay, well, there's the Collected Company. Unfortunately for me, this card's like a big issue right now, so I might just have to leave my opponent with a Collected Company, which really sucks, but... Or can I just beat this? Maybe this is easier to beat than a Coco. I really don't know. Really don't know. I think I have to take this. I don't have removal right now, and so it's kind of awkward. But the art for Faithless Looting was made in response to a contest that Wizards of the Coast held. Faithless Looting was intentionally bad to make fun of Wizards of the Coast. Multiple people submitted art for Faithless Looting, yet that's wild, man. That's pretty funny. Okay. Well, I can kill this at least. It's probably what I have to do. Wait, my opponent can't cast Coco because of Thalia. I forgot about that. So Thalia in play, we can actually try using to our advantage. Interesting. Okay, then. Well, all right, we're doing this. We're doing this. I forgot that Thalia taxed the Coco. That's going to be huge. It's going to be absolutely huge. Playing the Stitcher Supplier, the only thing it really does is feeds Kroxa, but I'd rather probably just not take damage. Sure. Sure. Okay. Now what? I think we're going to Kroxa and Village Rites it off. I think that's the best play for me here. That's really funny, though. Good dude. Are you talking about the original looting or the? I think he's talking about the one for Strix, I'd imagine. Okay, Channeler's pretty gas. Imagine they're going to pitch a land here. Yep. How many cards do we have in the yard? I can actually buy Kroxa back next turn, so I really need to dodge an untapped land. God, man. Frustrating. Frustrating. All right, well. I guess I just play my threats here. Excuse me. Gets this into play tapped, which will be good. Yuck. Those all would have been nice. Yeah, it looks disgusting for sure. Esper Sentinel Ranger Captain. Okay, Ranger Captain's going to go get Thraben Inspector, I imagine. This is not that bad for me. Yeah, it does indeed look kind of like garbage. Which is pretty funny. Yep. Should definitely just play Thraben and pop. A clue. I don't really get why you wouldn't do that. Okay. Interesting line here. I think I want to just block this. I don't know, though. Maybe, actually, no. I'd rather block this, I think. Thinking about it more. I could just chump here. I kind of like that. Let's just fill the yard. Fill the yard for this Kroxa I'm going to rebuy. Also can let me hit a removal spell, which I still don't have. So, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. There's an Unholy Heat, so that's pretty sick. Okay, that's pretty sick too. I think I'm just gonna play Kroxa here. Not gonna attack with this. There's no reason to. But yeah, let's do that. That's hilarious, man. That is really funny, for sure. Witch's Vengeance, I can't actually flash back. Colligan's Command, don't need it. Certainly don't need 2 Village Rights, I don't think. Need to keep Delirium. So I guess just a Stitchers. Go. Pass it over. You know anyone looking for a limited teammate for that team event? Maybe. Daniel Wharton is interested in a team. Gavin Bennett, whom was on our podcast this past week, is also interested in a team. I can hit them up for you if you'd like, or you can send them a message and just say Dykeman sent you. They're both really good, though. Both very strong players. Okay, I don't care about literally any of this. Okay. So this, like, forces a chump. Alright, what do I want to do? I guess play the land, pay the 3-mana tax on this, and then I get to Unholy Heat as well. It's wild. Okay. This. Pay 3. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. Kill that. Lose 2. Alright. I have to send with this, and this is going to attack and kill Athalia's lieutenant, I believe. Because that way, I'm not dead, I don't think, to pretty much anything. They'll block my Arcanist, which is fine. Sure. God, it had to be exactly that. That's so frustrating. Oh, man. It's really messed up. Really messed up. I feel like I played that pretty well, too, which is frustrating, but whatever. I still think I like the plan for the most part. Got pretty unlucky at a few spots there. First part was my opponent just ripping natty 3 lands in a row to cast that Collected Company before I'd be able to Thoughtseize it out of their hand. But, alright, this hand is sick. We're absolutely keeping this. No questions asked. Stitcher Supplier into Peasy Peasy. Into Village Rights, Arcanist, Flashback Rights. Yeah, this is... My opponent's going to need infinite removal for this hand, which is going to be a problem with them on a mulligan to 5. Alright. Kroxa in the bin's nice. Would have liked to draw those lands, but that's fine. Yep, Esper Sentinel is here. Unless you control Swamper Mountain, so this is in. Also have an IRL Magic question. Yeah, go for it, man. What's up? What is the question? We're just going to generate a lot of value off these. Go. What is the IRL Magic question? What? They're attacking? Oh, is this a Dramoka's command? What is this? What is this play? Are you seriously making this attack? I mean, I'm blocking. I don't get it. at all, to be honest. This, like, feeds the Croxa that's right there. Like, what is that play, man? Okay. Play this on red. Play another Peasman. Young Peasman in the house, I think. I could actually... No, that's a lie. I'm going to play this because this sets me up for a flashback Thoughtseize. And I can still obviously just sack it if they try eating it with like an apparition. And that way I don't have to lose either of my Pyromancers, which are definitely better than this. Yep. Okay. That's fine. I don't care at all about that. What is the IRL magic question, Mr. Good Dude? Giant Killer. Okay. I'm not even doing this yet. There's just, like, no reason. Alright, so when your opponent passes turn, does that refer to priority? I believe it does, yes. So maybe I was supposed to play the second PZ there. That was actually probably bad. I kind of wanted to leave up K command to this you discard, though. It is kind of a vague question. I guess it depends. You're going to do that. Okay, so they're protecting... Alright, that's fine. Play Peasman. Pass. Sure. You're going to need to hit some crazy stuff here, opponent. Concedes. Nice. Nice. All right. 13 and 3. This deck is feeling sick. Sick, sick, sick. We're almost halfway to Mythic now from Diamond, which is nice. But generally, good dude, yeah, when your opponent passes turn, you get priority back. If someone says pass turn, you then have priority to do things. And then if you do something, then they get priority back. But yeah, I mean, your opponent doesn't get to just, like, say pass, and then it's immediately your turn. The game would be kind of garbage if it worked that way. All right. Let's hop back in the Maw here. Back into the Maw, the historic ranked ladder. Okay. On the play is nice. This hand is also nice. Very nice hand. We're going to lead on Channeler. They're a Lurrus deck, so we're probably either playing a Mirror, Auras, Black-Green Cat, a few things they could be. Oh, nice. Giving me a hello. I'll give him a hello back. All right, so I don't know exactly how I want my mana to look yet. I guess I'm more red than black with this hand, but I still don't know that for sure. Let's do this. Yes. Yes, Mr. Good Sir, that is... Okay, we're playing against black-green. Playing against black-green. Let's go ahead and Thoughtseize first. Do I want that? No, not particularly. I kind of just want to fill up the yard a lot. All right. Sheesh. Their hand is real good. I think just because of how this deck functions, I actually need to take the Deadly Dispute. They're just going to generate... Oh, God, the Soul Guide Lantern is a disaster, too. This is all, like, terrible for me, honestly. This is very bad. But... Ugh. Ugh. This can deal with, like, both these. I don't particularly care about this. It's basically, do I take the Dispute or do I take Soul Guide? I think I gotta take Dispute. It's just too many cards. It's just too many cards. I guess I could have taken the Soul Guide and then killed the token, but I didn't like that. Let's loot. Let's see what we got here. Alright, I'm going to keep that this time. I know I need at least one land. Alright, Village Rites is pretty good. I think I'm going to discard one Unholy Heat and the Stitchers. 3. That's fair. When you play in real life, you never knew that. Well, yep, now you know. Now you know. It is very important for some decks. I mean, control decks and like whenever you have an instant, that's a really important thing, right? Play Squirrel, push my idiot. Oh, okay. Play Lantern and push my idiot. God. Well, that was a literal perfect top deck from our opponent. I can't say much else about it. This was a good draw for me, though. That was almost perfect for me. So, I can't kill this because he'll just sack the Lantern. You discard, I'll draw 2. Okay, another Crocs is kind of cool, I guess. I imagine they discard the Meat Hook. Yep. Yep. I really need to find a clean answer to this that is not Unholy Heat. But I guess Unholy Heat deals with the Lurrus, so sure. Well, they have to Lantern me right now, is the good news. Because otherwise I flash it back. Okay. And now I can kill this, get Croxa back, Croxa their last card. Okay, that's a pretty good draw too, all things considered. Is that better than putting Lurrus in my hand, though? Oh, I can't. I have to Croxa here anyway. I'm an idiot. All right, play this. Unholy Heat this. They're gonna sack it to the tower to put a counter on the Squirrel. Arcanist. Lets me flashback Unholy Heat, but it seems overall pretty bad. It's a thing I can buy back with Lurrus too, so there's just no reason to keep that at all, I don't think. God, did you draw a frickin' another Fatal Push? That would be sick. That'd be vomit-inducing if they have another Fatal Push in their hand. Wait, what? They sacked Squirrel? Interesting. I did not see that line, obviously. Wow. Yeah, I can't beat that. That was gross. It was a good play. There's me punting to Valky again. I do that way too often. All right, these are good, I think. Pretty bad against Meat Hook, I guess, but I think they're fine overall. Go Blinks Gas. Duress is probably good. Push is good. Feed the Swarm's good. K Command. I mean, we got a lot of good cards here. Soul Guide Lantern's pretty good. All right, what do we not want? These are medium as heck. These are medium as heck. I don't know. I guess I just want a lot of advantage here. So let's trim some of these. Maybe looting is actually bad. I could see that. I could see looting not being good here. I don't really want to put that in my graveyard. Do I want Claim Fames? They're not great either. Because my opponent's also going to have things like maybe Go Blank and stuff like that. So not hugely into that. Can rebuy things with K-Command already and things like that. I feel like the Channelers are kind of weak. Because my opponent's going to have like a good amount of like removal for them. I don't know. Maybe that's not actually correct thinking on my part, though. The question is, how many Unholy Heats do we want? 2 is still honestly a lot. Maybe I just want like none. No Unholy Heats. And probably trim on this. At least 1 copy. Maybe trim on a Croxa as well. I don't really want to flood out on those. I still definitely want them, though. Yeah, 3's fine. Just 3 ofs all over the place. I definitely want Village Rites. That's going to be like a pull-ahead type card here. I'm going to try this. We'll see how this works. I'm not sure on this one. It's a tough matchup. There are a lot of ways you can approach it. The big issue is beating Trail of Chromes, but at least I have a couple feeds that can blow up that. Interesting hand. I think I'm going to keep it, but it's not great. This is one of those hands that if my opponent has like a fatal push, just immediately, right off the rip, I'm going to be in some deep trouble. But if they don't have that, the Village Rites are going to draw me some cards. Lurrus can rebuy, the Channeler, things of that nature. So we'll got to just see what happens. Hand's close. Definitely a world where mulliganing is right, and it may be this world, but I'm not choosing to mulligan it. Okay. Okay, that's really good. Really, really good. Just hit you for 1. They'll take it. Yep. Damage, and then we'll play another Channeler. Go. I probably am going to fire one of these off. It gives me a lot of looks. I get to Surveil twice, and then obviously draw 2. And then just like put Lurrus in my hand and replay, if that ends up being the best option for me, but maybe. I don't play constructed events enough, but isn't that Crafter's Challenge event just absolutely terrible value? I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet, but probably. Arena has a lot of terrible value events. Soul Guide Lantern. Okay. Okay. Cauldron Familiar. Okay. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, obviously COVID was really crappy for IRL Magic, no question about that. I'm gonna draw 2 cards and fire this off. We're gonna sack this one, I guess. Okay, so I only get 1 Surveil trigger. Do I like Lantern? Not really. I don't think so. I got one anyway. Just put Lurrus in my hand here. That's kind of what I want to do. Just Lurrus into hand. Could also play this, though. Play this, hold up Village Rites. I guess that's the best. Thinking about it more. Play this, hold up Village Rites again if they have removal. It's like kind of forces my opponent to take some amount of action with this Soul Guide Lantern. I could attack with Channeler and then, like, get them with the Lantern. But that's probably not good. I'm just not going to attack. Certainly some argument for it, but if they had Oven, they would have played Oven before Cat, I'd imagine. Okay, there's that Phyrexian Tower crap again. Okay, that's going to be a trail. Yep. That is going to be a trail. It's pretty bad for me. Sure. Sure. Soul Guide Lanterns. So many lanterns. Yeah. It's like kind of awkward, but I think I have to keep firing these off. We're behind right now, so I'm going to lose my channelers. I think they're better to lose because this can flashback spells. Arena is easy because buttons. Yeah, it is. It is much easier than paper for sure. Okay, feed is gas. I can just blow up the trail, which I'm definitely going to do. Guess I could also technically blow up the cat and then eat the cat. But this card seems to be more of an issue. Could also just like put Lurrus in hand here. I really cannot believe how badly we are drawing. It's all lands. It's been pretty annoying. We need like a hand hate spell. That would have been gas. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just want to get the Lurrus in hand here. I don't know what I'm supposed to hit with anything quite yet. Would like more information. I don't know. That could be a mistake, but it's all very awkward. Feed the Swarming. The trail there is like, yeah, that's gross. Sure. Goose, yeah. Another goose. Sure. Geese everywhere. So many geese. God, dude. Yeah, we just couldn't establish this game anything. That's true, yeah, it can be, especially if you're not playing with people who make it clear. It can be hard to tell when you're able to do things or not, for sure. God, winning this game is going to be just so hard. I have to kill the trail. I don't have a choice. Absolutely have to kill this trail. And then I guess I just play the Lurrus. So not much else is happening in my favor here. I guess I could play the Lantern and just pop it for a card. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I changed my mind. Let's play the Lantern. We'll pop it for a card. We'll eat that trail. Maybe I'm not supposed to pop this yet. I have no idea. This is really bad. We're in such bad position to this squirrel. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I'm just going to like hold it up, I guess. Let's just get this into play. Cutting those lootings looks really foolish now when you draw like this. Guess I hoped I'd draw spells. Silly me. Silly me. Should have planned to flood. Sure. That bird, the bird is the word. It indeed is. Yep, that's a cat oven. Can't do anything with this. Yep, still can't do anything. Still can't do anything. They'll buy it back, and I can't respond in any way. They're not even buying it back yet. That makes sense. No blocks. Yep, can't do anything. They can make a food with both Witch's Oven and Gilded Goose here, so that just has to happen. Yep. Yep. Can we ban cat yet? No, dude, it's so fun. Can't you tell how much fun we're having? We're all just having a grand old time right now with that cat, man. All right, well, I'm going to lead here. If my opponent lets me replay something, great. If they don't, great. Sure. The cat yo-yo. Indeed. All right, how are we supposed to play this now? We can play this. Yeah, let's play this. This could hit something good for us. I definitely screwed up by cutting looting. That is not something I was supposed to do. Probably should have cut DRCs or something. Okay, Fatal Push is gas. Fatal Push is straight gas. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Now I can pop Lantern for a card and replay, I guess. Seems fine. Target your cat. Sure. Yeah, Matt, shame on you for not thinking that this is just absolutely riveting magic. Shame on you. This is fun as can be. Cat Oven is just, it's sweet, man. It's all you can even say about it is that it's just straight fire. Just good, wholesome fun. If they don't draw a removal spell, we at least play the game for a little bit longer. Sure. Yep. Probably put Lurrus in hand, I'd imagine. Unless they have like a meat hook to just kill me. Meat hook wins the game. I can't beat that. But that would qualify as a removal spell in this case. Cat Oven wasn't good enough. Let's give them one drop that gets... Yeah, yep. Yep. Lurrus in hand. Play Lurrus. Okay, I have to respond with the Lantern now. They'll buy cat back. Which is fine. I needed to get rid of those. Yeah, the combo's pretty stupid. No question about it. Pretty stupid. They should absolutely not attack into the supplier here. It seems poor. What? Sacking a goose? Oh, to replay. Sure. Just builds up food. Makes sense. I'd imagine they no attack. Yeah. Oh, Croxa's pretty good, actually. I get to hellbend my opponent. No, it's okay. Croxa's like whatever, I guess. This is ridiculous. Oh, man. All right, let's Croxa them, I guess. And I can replay Soul Guide and eat whatever they discard. Okay. Okay, play this. And then I guess I just play another Arcanist. I mean, I want to leave this up in case it's relevant. Probably won't be relevant, but I'd probably rather just draw a card off it, but I'd like to at least give myself the option. Look at you, 13-3, GOAT. Well, not quite the GOAT, because there's a 3 in that loss column, but it's been a good day. We're counting yesterday's record too, but when you play good decks, good things happen, usually. But yeah, we're doing well. Percentage-wise, it's good. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm aware. We're doing good for sure. Cat into the yard. Good lord. Yep. We are in so much trouble. We're about to probably put a 4 into that loss column. Winning this game is going to be... It's going to be really rough. I need something crazy to happen. My opponent can actually just cast Cat from the yard with Lurrus, so the clock's even faster now. Eli even says you're great to play against. Oh yeah, no, that was awesome. He gave me a little shout out today. I love that. Eli Cassis. He was really fun to play against. He was a really good dude too. Because like I said in the podcast, he could have screwed me out of that game, or out of game 2. I forget which game, because I had 3 GRVs, and he basically, when I ephemerated something, he just basically untapped it and said, you can't do that, and we moved on, and he didn't judge me. So, Eli's a great guy. Yep. That's fine. I really have no idea how we're going to get out of this. It's going to, I guess, a K command. A K command gets us out of this. Kill Lurrus, blow up Oven. So that's what we have to do. We have to find a Caligon's command. And we have 3 copies, so if we find a Caligon's command, we at least have a chance. Not a good chance, because we've got 2 squirrels pounding away now, but okay, gotta pop this, draw a card. And then Cat happened. Yep. Alright, go blank. Just doesn't do anything. Just literally does nothing. I need to just play this and pray for a K command off the top, or a Fatal Push is reasonable too, because I could kill both the squirrels at least. What? Oh, I didn't realize that had to... Whatever, that's fine. It doesn't matter. The Croxa was not relevant. Forgot that thing had... Yay! Alright, so... Sack this. Then they can buy it back. Sack it to squirrel twice. Yeah, I think we're just dead here. I guess I can suicide swing in the Lurrus. Suicide swing. I mean, I can never win that game though. I think I think this is enough. That's enough. I probably misboarded this match, honestly. I think I had too many creatures in my deck. I needed more spells. I need to try playing the control mid-range game in that matchup, because I think it is doable. But, alright, 13-4. Didn't love my approach to that game, too. We'll try something pretty different next time. Alright, we're going to do one more at least with Rakdos Lurrus. I enjoy this deck a lot. This is a very fun deck. Honestly, if I were playing the event this weekend, this would maybe be what I would play. This is very much up my alley. The hand hate spells, the removal. Too legit. Too legit. Hopefully you're too legit to win this match. Is double Thoughtseize good enough? I think it probably is. I'm going to keep this. I mean, we need to rip some creatures, but deck plays plenty. All right, so a lot of good cards from our opponent here. I think I right now just need to like hit good 2-drops. So let's hit this. Okay, that's a fine draw. We're just going to play that and Thoughtseize our opponent again and probably take another 2-drop with the way we're drawing. But beating the Ronus is really tough. So I might actually have to just take the Ronus. I don't know. Have a Kroxa, GG. Yeah, Kroxa would be great. Kroxa's the kind of thing. Okay. God. I think I just have to try and beat this card. This card is just, it's too good, man. I mean, Ronus is just going to destroy me if I don't take it. It's just, like, impossible for me to answer. I guess I could try and kill every other creature besides Ronus. Maybe that's just going to have to be the game plan. Whatever. I'm going to take this. The good news about Ronus is you can chump block Ronus. You just can't block the other stuff. All right, that's a good draw. Is that better, though, than playing and then putting a Lurrus in my hand? I don't have anything to buy back with Lurrus yet, so it probably is better to just do this. Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. Are you serious? Okay, well, I guess we'll discard 2 lands. Maybe a land and a village rights is better. What a just sickening sequence. That's ridiculous, man. Ooze. Yikes. Okay. Ooh, that's really good. That is really good. Kill your ooze, you discard. That's where we're going with this. I think I want a black. Target a player. You. Target this. All right, we got a shot. We got a shot. If nothing else, I guess I can like fire this up to get a 1/1 to sack the village rights next turn. It's embarrassing, but might be what we have to do. Okay, they pitch the Vivian. It's pretty good for me, I think. Okay. Ronus is interesting because we can... All right, that's insane. That's an insanely good draw. I'm going to play this. It's like the best draw on the deck. Lands the Gathering. I know, we've been playing that today. We've been playing some Lands the Gathering. All right, so what we're going to do here is put Lurrus in our hand and then block sack. Do I like another red or another black? Probably another red. Lurrus in hand, please. Pass it over to you. Actually, I think we can overcome this. Yeah, that's fine. You got your counters. You may attack. I'm going to block, sack. Village writes it off. Okay, Fame is interesting. Okay. What do we got in there? Got a Fatal Push, which, okay, so let's see. Huh. What if I do this? I'm glad you're enjoying my company, man. I'm enjoying your company, too. Appreciate that. Let's play this. Maybe the Fame just isn't good yet. Maybe I just want to get the Lurrus down. Lurrus, play idiot. Yeah, that's probably better. Let's start establishing everything. This just gives me a good blocker as well for the Ronus, which is fine. The Croxa there is actually awesome. Next turn I can fame the Arcanist and make my opponent discard their hand with Go Blank, which is really nice. I'm gonna block here. But returning Croxa is like pretty legit too. Yeah, I can actually just like fame this flashback K command, kill this okay. It's pretty sick. But I think we want to get back Mr. Croxa this turn, so I'd rather have Caligon's command, right? Caligon's command is better than giving this haste. I'm pretty sure. Fame this. Two damage, you discard. You kill this. As opponent, I understand it is my turn. Thank you. And obviously, we could... Yeah, I'm just going to Croxa. This is easy. Escape. Thoughtseize. Blight Step, Mountain, I guess. That Yorvo is a threat too. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, Matt, I know this is why you mute emotes. Well, the Yorvo is a threat, but what's going to happen now is we can just trade Croxa and then replay Croxa very easily. Like our opponent's only good attack here is sending the Ronus. Yeah, though they should have sent the Ronus, I think, but I guess they didn't want me to crunch them with Croxa. Well, I have Unholy Heat now, so I can attack with this, Unholy Heat this. Honestly, like, this can't block either, can it? No, it can't. So yeah. Let's attack with these. Unholy Heat. Kill this. Okay. Opponent concedes. Makes sense, they're dead here. But alright, that was a tough one. I did not think alright, opponents had enough. We were up a game, so I'm gonna count that one as a win. If we would have been tied, we would just not count it. But I'm gonna count that one. Opponent was also pretty angry they lost that game, apparently. Makes sense. Hard to not be mad when you lose like that. They looked like they were in really good position. We had to play that game really well. Taking the 2 drops definitely paid off for us with those hand hate spells. All right, where are we at? 230. All right, it's time for some Jund. Jund food, kind of the boogeyman of this format. Here we go, everybody. Sorry, I kind of backseated. Oh no, you're good, man. You are good. You are welcome to say whatever you'd like in this stream, as long as it's within reason. But if you have, play critiques or whatever, I'm totally fine with that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. This was the Jund list that did really well in the Red Bull. Who's over there? Somebody's over there spamming something into there because I see that the chat is censoring out some stuff. Anyway, here's what we're doing. Jund food. Similar to that green-black deck we were playing, but now we have Mayhem Devil Binding and Corvold. I'm not gonna do a deck tech with this. We're just gonna get to playing. I am gonna put it in Cardboard Live, but so give me 1 second here, and then we'll rock and roll. Cardboard Live, clear deck, boom. Put this in. I will say Cardboard Live is really annoying with companions because it puts the sideboard and the main deck all in the sideboard. And then you have to copy, delete the sideboard, and move it over to the main deck. This should be good. All right, I did it right. We're all set. Okie dokie. Here we go, folks. Jund food. Deleting messages for caps is such an outdated practice. Boo, Blue Red Phoenix. Yeah, sorry, man. We're doing some Jund food. Jund food. It is time. Is there a way I can... There's probably a way I can edit that, right, Matt? Can I just make it so it doesn't omit capitalized stuff? Is that something I can go in and edit? It probably is, right? I'm sure there is. Yeah, I'll look into it. Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, go ahead. You can look into it and tell me later. Or you could tell me right now. I mean, probably tell me later. I'm playing right now, obviously, but this hand is a little awkward. I probably am going to keep it. We've got Oven. We've got Fine Mana, so... Alright. I'm just going to do this right now, I think. Yeah, there's no reason to wait. I don't want to get stifled. Stifle is in this format, and we did run into it yesterday, so not going to let my opponent stifle me out of nowhere. Okay, Maze Mind's Tome. Gross. We're in pretty big trouble, too, just a control deck here. That Tome is nasty. It's a nasty, nasty Tome. I don't even know if I should Thoughtseize yet. I probably have to. Okay, so they're playing Grixis. Probably Grixis Creativity, huh? God, their hand is good. I think I have to take the Prismari command. That's going to blow up Oven, and I can't have any of that foolishness, so let's just take that, and I'm going to need red mana next turn anyway. So there's like some argument to shock right now, but I guess I can just wait on shocking till next turn. Alright, Oven it is. Turn off caps and emotes filters. Okay. Can I do that from settings? Let's see. Chat settings. Emote only. No. Follower, no. Huh. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. It's not of massive importance right now. Yeah, we're just going to shock in and play a Devil, I guess. No, click the link I posted. Well, the link didn't show up because links are not allowed in chat either, so... So that is also an issue. Alright, Discord link it, and like I said, I'll deal with it later. I'm not trying to play Cat Oven and go to Discord right now. Okay. Corvold is gas. That is a very good draw. I'm just going to attack for 3. And we're just going to put Gigantha in our hand and leave up Fatal Push. Okay. Okay, maybe opponent is not playing Indomitable Creativity if they're just throwing that away. Or maybe they just want a Sweltering Suns. I probably want another Black Source. This in hand. Why would Twitch ban chat for wearing hats? I'm not funny. It's funny. Caps. I see what you did there. I like it. I'm a big dad humor guy myself. That was a very dad joke. I'm into it. But that's really funny. Opponent gonna Sweltering Suns. Yeah, I'll sack to Oven. You. Target you. Alright, well, really need a land here. Corval, sack off the food would be really nice. Okay, that's really good. Just going to slam this and hope... I mean, thank God Memory Lapse isn't a card anymore. Tome, you got it. Resolve that trigger. Sack this. If they can kill my Corval, they can at least sack it for a card and 2 food. Which is pretty good. Okay. Do they have Delirium? They do not, so they can't get like an Unholy Heat. They can get a Grim Lavamancer? What? I didn't expect that. What in the world is going on? Okay, another oven is not amazing. How do we want to leverage everything here? So, what's more valuable, the Devil or the Giganta? The Devil lets me leave up more mana so I can like start sacking food. So I guess let's just play a Devil. This is like really weird, but Devil. And I think I sack it to make a food. And then just kill the Grim. Could just go face too, because I have pushes. Does this card even matter at all? No, let's actually... There's like a small world where I'm able to hit lethal here. I need a like cat immediately, but... Oh, that's... Okay. Sack this off. Let's just sack that. 5/5 is indeed a good beater. No question at all about that. Now the question is, where do we go from here? Do we kill this? I just think I don't care about this card at all. Although, if I play this, I forgot that attacking gives me another trigger. But maybe I'm supposed to just sack a land off. Yeah, let's get more information. Let's just sack a land here. It's going to be a swamp. Okay, that's going to be very good. I'm just going to play an oven. This way, if my opponent can somehow kill the Corvold, I can sack it, draw a card, and get 2 more food, which are both very good here. Jace. Am I going to die? Oh my god, is my opponent going to Tainted Pact me? My opponent's going to Tainted Pact into a win, aren't they? Unbelievable. I guess we get to see their deck. Which is not nothing, so I am going to make us sit through this. Sorry, chat. I want to see their deck. Oh, talk about annoying. Pushes are terrible, so we'll be cutting those. Apparently, Tainted Pact is still here, folks. Here it is. This guy right here killing me with Tainted Pact combo. Nasty, nasty stuff. many cards you got left? 7? All right. Almost done. Almost through this. I am going to stop auto-passing, because I do want to take a look at their deck. Okay, let's take a look at your exile pile. They have a Narset, Iteration, Wish. Okay, a Celestis, Crackling Drake, got Eternal Kefnet, Davriel's Withering. Withering's interesting with a cat. Have to kind of keep that in mind. Anger the Gods, Bolus, Supreme Will, Ashiok, Sertres Canta. Okay, cool. You win the game. Well done, opponent. Yeah, Welp GG indeed. Welp GG. Okay. This blows up artifacts and enchantments, so I guess it's like, okay, Colossus is good pressure, I suppose. I can't really interact with their walkers very well, so that's a little awkward. Get rid of these pushes. I think we just got to be fast. Typically, Mayhem Devil's like pretty weak in these matchups. Let's get rid of this. Pretty sure that is correct. I could see going down a single copy of Cat as well. There's some argument for this card as well. Attacks, exile, if creature card was exiled this way. This card's interesting just because it's like really annoying for them to have to target it, and it's not much worse than Mayhem Devil, but I think we're just going to try being on the Cat Oven plan. We are going to go down a single copy of Cat, though, I think. Picking up any cards in the TCG player sale today, Steven? I wasn't planning on it, but I guess we could get your copies of Florian's, because I assume they have those. We'll get you those in the near future, I promise. But we could also just, like, yeah, maybe that would be the best way to do it. Can order them, have them delivered. I don't think Galactic has Florian's. I checked before we did the event. Is Cat right, or do I want to... Maybe, you know what? I really need to be all in on Cat here, I think. So let's just do this. Companion invalid? What? Why is the companion... Oh, because I brought that in. Okay, that's fine. We don't need a companion. We do not need a companion. Why not 3 Colossus? I have no idea. Like I said, I just kind of copied this deck, and they have 2, and I think Colossus is a little slow is my concern. All right, this hand's good. For typical control decks, I like Colossus, but this is a combo deck, and we need to like kill this person as quickly as possible. Now, obviously, this hand is not going to kill them as quickly as possible, but this is like still very good, so I'm going to keep it. Our best draw is probably like a squirrel cat oven draw would be very good, but we don't have that. But we're not going to complain about it. My life total is probably completely irrelevant, so I'm just going to play this. No companion means play Massacre. Yeah, that's fair. All right, that's a good draw. I think I'm just going to shock this. Play Trail. And we'll just pass for now. I can activate after my opponent does something. Yeah, I didn't think about bringing the Massacre in to Candio, but that makes a lot of sense. Black. Do the thing. Binding the Old Gods. Is that better than another Goose? Probably not. The Goose just gives me more food. I think I want more food. More food, please. Savagery. Good thing I took another Goose. All right, Thoughtseize is nice. We're definitely doing that here. All right, well, Tainted Pact doesn't really do much here. I'm just going to take the Tome, I think. Tome gets to set up their draws and things. Yeah. I think I like that. Another black source, I guess. Goose, play oven, go. It's pretty weird they let me untap with this. I'm very into just using the goose to, yeah, just a easy play for me. Yeah, I'm pretty into this Corvold here. That will kill my opponent quickly. We're just going to play Clothis and play a tap land and say go. Really? I don't understand why they didn't kill this. Eat this, I guess. Yeah, I mean, this is like very easy. Play this Corvold. It's probably going to get a mountain here, so I have more red if I draw multiple devils. But Heartless Act can't kill this. Quench. Alright, that explains why they didn't kill the goose, I guess. Maybe I should have thought more about that. We did see a quench out of them, so that I guess was poor on my part, but I think we'll still be okay. Still can be okay. They should definitely kill my goose now, though. Okay. I am going to activate it. Yep, we got Cat Oven now, so good luck. Good luck, opponent. Kill my goose. I'll sack it to Oven. They really don't have many good options here, sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Eat that. Play this. I think I just let this die and now get the devil into play. It was a big mistake from our opponent. They didn't know it, but that was a mistake. Go. Sack this off. Do you have the cat yo-yo in here? Kinda. That's kind of what we're doing right now. We're yo-yoing them. Yeah, I guess I just sack that to the oven. What's it like to draw all your one-of removal spells, opponent? Gross. Because I have two of these, I'm pretty into buying this back for the extra attack. Binding. Sure. Eat the drown, I guess. Attack you for 1. Do the witch's oven thing. A Yawgmoth, huh? That's pretty good. Could also take the land, hit my land drop here. But this is probably better. Problem is I can't cast it here, though. So maybe I actually want the land. Yeah, I think I want the land. Has to be an opponent controls. I guess this gets me a land, though. Maybe I just probably wait on this. I don't want anything silly to happen. The only upside to it is it does let me have another devotion. And like I said, it gets me a land, but we'll just wait. Yep. So they can... Mayhem Devil works on itself. Yeah, it does. It's a good man. Mayhem Devil is a good man. I waited on this cat for those watching because I didn't want to get like angered or something. What are they going to do? I think they just have to do, yeah, this library for card, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Sure. I think I'm just going to do this. Okay. I'm going to let that resolve because it's in the way of me doing my thing. Okay. Do this. Trail of Crumbs. Okay. Okay, so how do we want to do this? I really need to hit like a Mayhem Devil quite badly. I'm 1 damage short right now. I can attack. So I'm just not going to play anything else. I need to find either a cat or a devil. So I'm going to tap this. I guess we'll take a land. Do I want to play the other trail? Gives me more looks at another cat, I guess. So I probably have to do that. Sacrifice food. Pay a red. That seems fine. Okay, we hit a Corvold. I will pay another 1. Now I need to hit another cat. Okay, a goose. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Well, now we just gotta hope they can't kill us from here. Cat loops, yeah. It's unfortunate. I don't think I had enough to play Squirrel and sack this. Maybe I did. And play cat. I'm pretty sure I did not have enough for that. So let's just do this. We just gotta hope to dodge. Go. They can combo me if they hit a land here. If they don't hit a land, we're good, though. It has to be an untapped land, too. Yep, all right. Good deal. Good deal. It was tight. Very, very tight. Um,